Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahāvāgya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahāvāgya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahāvāgya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahāvāgya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Nityanandam to all the participants, Nityanandam to all of you once again. We complete all of you for the delay in starting Nityananda Yoga. We were facing some technical issues. Yes. So request all the other participants to now settle down in your mats with your head, neck, and spine straight line. Bring the palms together in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. Let us now start with the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the Shiva Moola mantra, where we will be chanting Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha 3 times, 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Tattvachamanam. And I request all participants now to keep your Panchapatram, the traditional cup, filled with some water. Now, and fill the Panchapatram with some fresh water. So now as the following mantra is being chanted, now with your right hand made into the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddhanya of water from the Panchapatram, chanting following mantras internally. Drink the water that flows through the base of the palms 3 times. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of right hand thumb, move the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, left ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With your right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the Sankalpa. So now request all participants now place your right hand over your left hand, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. As continue to keep this mudra as the Sankalpa mantra will be chanted now. Om Mamopata Samasta Durita Kshayadvara भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः तृतीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतवन्मन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मी वेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ फाल्गुनमासे शुक्लपक्षे द्वादश्यां शुभदितौ गुरुवासरयुक्तायाम् आश्लेषा नक्षत्र धृतियोग भलवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्कुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लभ्य दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शवन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण निर्हार ध्वजोच्चेतन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्योत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगी ईश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परम समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनिक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मोधाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर विजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त हृदगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om apopasprisya
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda to all the participants. Sorry for the interruption during the Nithyananda Yoga. So, with that preparation, beautiful preparation, all of us did for the Nithyananda Yoga, let us now start the first set of sequence, which is Sukhasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-leg position. Put your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index and thumbs together and place them on top of the respective knees in the Bindu Mudra. As engage the Mahamudra Bandha, where you suck the perineum in, pull the stomach in and up, tuck the chin to the chest. In the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Repeat Soham in your throat center. Satsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet. Now, bring the legs into Padmasana position. Bring the palms together and raise them above the head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep the elbows straight and engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space. Parvatasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam. Now, bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right and place behind the back in the Parshamudra. Now, place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose. Halipavasana. Purvam Vidyahu Mem Jano Ubhe Pagatali Samputthano. Now, remain in the same position. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet and cup the palms, making a hollow in the Shambhavi Mudra. As you continue to engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a snake. Nagi Pavasana. Puraba Vidipariyaga Nicho Hoyi Kahuni Panasya Ulagayi. Now, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Stretch the legs straight out upwards and cross them into Padmasana position. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. As engage the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. Ata nyadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhave naraha. Now, place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold on to your opposite elbows. Now engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. Rotate the arms in clockwise manner, in clockwise direction, and gaze at the nose. Goda Bamba Pariki Hashima Hili Soya, the Chalanako Barilo Tapari Gulapasamoya. Now, press the hands into the ground, lifting the hips up high. Now lower the head, then the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again in Gajasana, as you visualize yourself as an elephant. Nubjam padagre bhumo kritva lambhi bhuya mastakagre nidhaya. Now, remaining the same position, start the bones of the legs. Now alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up, repeating this again and again in Rikshasana. Ekekam padama kuncha gajasam kuryat Rikshāsanam bhavati. Now, stand tall on the tips of the big toes placed on the ground. Keep your head, neck and spine straight line. Bring the index, middle and ring finger to the heart center in the Hridaya Mudra in Vaishyasana. Keshena padayugalam bhadva tishtirtho mukhaha. Now, we'll be entering the first karana of today, which is the Urdhvajana Karanam. Now, sit in Narmandi, where you stand with heels touching. Toes are facing outwards at 45 degrees angle and keep your knees bent. Now, raise both the hands at the chest level and elbows are parallel to the ground. Now, twist one knee towards the center, then raising it up and back across the body to its original position. Simultaneously, as leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body. And repeat this on the other side. Now, interlace the fingers from outside in Sarvava Shankara Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards the chest. As you keep your spine straight, engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself caressing a baby. Balalingasana. Ekam janursya lingyastathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now take the raised foot behind you and pull it behind the buttocks, holding with both the hands in the Parashamudra. Now keep your head, neck and spine straight line. Engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Padapirnasana. Sthitva kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam. With the respective hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from the inside and extend the opposite arm forward with index and thumb together. Simultaneously, kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Natarajasana. Uttara padam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam. Let's now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Ekam janursya lingyastathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padapidhanasana. Repeat it on the other side. Sthitva kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam. Let's now repeat Natirajasana on the other side. Uttara padam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam. we will entering into the next karana, which is the Adharechta karana. Now, sit in Narmani, where your heels are together, toes pointed out at 40 degrees angle and knees are bent. Now bring the right foot behind the other, with toes down and heels up. Now place the left hand at the chest and extend the right arm out wide like a pendulum and bring it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and outwards. Now, place the right hand over the nose, uncross the ankles and repeat this on the other side. Next, we'll be entering into a very powerful meditation, which is the skeleton dance. I request all participants now, stand straight, close your eyes, visualize yourself as a pure skeleton, where nothing else is done in your body, just pure skeleton, and shake your body as intensely as possible. Shake every single part in you as intensely as possible. Now, relax yourself as you walk front and back in your mat as you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Now, we'll be entering into next karana, which is the Katichina karana. Now, sit in Narmandi, the half squatting position where your heels together, toes pointed outwards. Now, bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms right above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat this on the other side. Now, stand tall on the tips of the toes. Raise the hands up above the head beside the ears in the Shambhi Mudra. As engaged in Mahamudra Bandha, visualize yourself as a palm tree. Repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Vibhedakane. Now, from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat onto the ground. As engage the Mahamudra Bandha, bring your forehead towards the knees in Uttanasana. Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Vibhedakane. Now, bring yourself to the plank position. Tuck the chin to the chest as in Jalandhara Bandha. Rotate the head from side to the side in Tarakshvasana. Gajasravastitva mastakam varam varam dakshinakuksham savakuksham nayet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Now, lower the entire body to the ground onto your stomach and keep toes pointed backwards. Place the hands next to the chest. Raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Now open mouth wide Inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale through the nose in the Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra. Angushtanabhiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset. Now, raise yourself to a plank position. Alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth in Shashasana. Gajasana samstau janadvaima kunja varam varam kartavyam Shashasanam bhavati. Now, remaining same position. Now, place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back, bringing the other in between the two hands, alternating again and again in Rathasana. Gajasana samchito ekekam param puro margena bhramayatva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now, keep front foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forward and knees bent in 90 degrees angle. Now extend the other leg back, keeping the knees straight and toes pointed out at 45 degrees angle. Raise the arms up parallelly beside the ears. Pull the stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the third eye. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtamadakaundinyam urdhakukkudamevacha. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Vashishtamadakaundinyam urdhakukkudamevacha. Now, stand tall. Bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together, raise them above the head in the Namaskar Mudra, keeping your elbows straight. As you pull the stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha, gaze forward, visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamora dese cha yamyam padam nidhayatu. Next asana is Garudasana. Now, remaining same position. Place the foot on top of the opposite hip. Bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra in Garudasana. Garudasana vakshe yena dhyanam siram bhuvi. Let us now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Vamora mula dese cha yamyam padam nidhayatu. Garudasana. Repeat it on the other side. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Garudasana vakshe yena dhyanam siram bhuvi. Now, stand tall. Stand one leg far back and keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Now keep the arms straight. Bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm is extended towards the sky. As you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Uttana padam krauncham cha maricham virabhadrakam. Let's now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Trikonasana. Uttana padam krauncham cha maricham virabhadrakam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, we complete all the participants for the interruption during the Nithyananda yoga. We'll be resuming back to yoga right now. We will be entering into the next sequence, which is next karana, which is the Nikutaka karana. Now, sit in Narmandi, the half squatting position, where your heels are together and toes are pointed outwards and knees are. Now, place the hands to the chest level and palms are parallel to each other, facing each other. Now, raise one foot towards his toes and shift between lifting the other toes up while the opposite toes goes on the ground. Simultaneously, as leg movements being done, do the hand movement as one goes up, other goes down in the Nikutaka Karna. Now, lower on the tips of the toes, sit in squatting position, place a perineum on back of the Skara Mudra. For the next set of asanas, we'll be engaged in your pranayama, which is the Brahmari Kumbhaka, where you inhale, bust like a bee, and you exhale. Angushtasana. Kabandasana Vityauhu Gorakshasana Mevacha. Now, remain in the same position. Extend one leg straight out, heels down and toes up. Keep the fingers down by the sides, palms facing forward in the Vara Mudra in Saurasana. Prasarekam padatalam samstapyatvekapadakam. Now, remaining same position. With the respective hand, reach forward and hold onto the big toes with the index and middle finger. Keep the opposite hand and on the back of the heel in Vidurvanasana. Gulpastito padamekam prasarya tatpadagram sansprishet tatkarena. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Saurasana. Prasarekam padatalam samstapyatvekapadakam. Vidurvanasana on the other side. Gulpastito padamekam prasarya tatpadagram sansprishet tatkarena. The next asana is Brahmajanam Kushasana. Now, sit on your toes. Now, maintain a gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on your thighs. Slowly tilt the head down. Gaze through the gap between the palms in this asana. Brahmajanam Kushasana. Dovu parapani hoye vese, edi dovu gudani vese. The next asana is Kapilasana. Now, place the knees on the ground with toes tucked behind you and perineum placed down on the heels. Now, rest the hands on top of the thighs in Shambhavi Mudra as you pull the stomach in and up into Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Visualize each Kapila Mahamuni in your inner space. Ubhe pakatali samat herave tinako mahili ko milave. Now, remain in the same position. Gaze, switch the gaze to the third eye. Now, release the Uddiyana Bandha. Engage in the Mula Bandha, where you clench the perineum in. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadrakorakasana. Dovu pagatali sambadha kare koravarili bhu paridhare. Now, sit with toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels, and slowly lift the knees up from the ground. Bring the thumbs and little fingers together and opening up the palms in Padma Mudra. Raise the arms straight up above the head. Gaze through the hole between the palms in Suryasana. Dovu yedi dovu gudatiriyane panapani bhitakapunithane. Now, sit with toes flat, perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees in Shambhavi Mudra. Now, Lift the tongue up against roof of the mouth in the Mandikya Mudra. Catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue as you visualize yourself as a frog. Padatalo Prishtadeshe Angushte Dvecha Sansprishet. Now remain in the same position. Keep the hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows in Uttana Mandukasana. Mandukasana Madhyastam Kurparabhyanitam Shiraha. Now, cross the ankles, sit on the feet, spread the knees out wide, fingers spread on top of the knees. Now open the mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose in Simhasana. Dakshinam Sarvagulphena Dakshine Hadate Taram. Now, sit on your heels and keep the knees out wide. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes with your index and middle finger. Now tuck the chin to your chest in the Jalandhar Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana 1. Gulpo Chavirsanasyadah Gulpo Chavirsanasyadah Yukramena Samahitaha. Now, raise your toe to squatting position. Keep the feet flat on the ground and knees opened wide. Now bring the arms in and around the back and interlace the fingers behind you in Parashu Mudra. Gaze at the nose in Kaka Bhushanti Asana. Pratame Vaisaka Ukritane Dovu Hatbakam Vichane. Now, bring the knees on back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down, gaze ahead. Slowly lift your legs up from the mat in Kani Pavasana. Asana Kaugana Ashi Dushita Hohi Tu Achi Hohi. Next asana is Kapali Asana. Now place the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle position with your hands and your feet. Bring the knees onto your elbows, hips over the shoulders. Straighten the legs up, gaze at the nose in Kapali Asana. Sisa Sisha Dharti Teki Pagdo Miliva Ucha Kukare. Relax yourself, place your feet on the ground. Now, squat on toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knee and the hip. Now lean onto your arms and slowly lift your whole body up. Extend the legs to the side, gaze at the third eye in Parsvamayurasana. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Dandanamakam. Let's now repeat Parsvamayurasana on the other side as visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Dandanamakam. Next asana is Bhairaganatasana. Now, bring yourself to a plank position. Now step one foot outside the rest of the shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands. Gaze at the third eye in this asana. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. Let's now repeat Bhairaganatasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. The next asana is Unmukapitasana. Now, remain in the plank position. Place the forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips. Now lift the chest and head up, gaze at the third eye in Unmukapitasana. Bhonyastau Janani Hasto Chadushpadamamadmukam. Now, rotate your whole body to one side and rotate your whole body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up straight. Keeping the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder, raise the hips, gaze towards the sky. Uda Kukurava Shishta Marichi Halamatsikam. Let's now repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Uda Kukurava Shishta Marichi Halamatsikam. Next asana is Anjani asana. Now, sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks, palms facing up in Shambhavi Mudra. As you keep your spine straight, make sure your elbows are next to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jandar Bandha, gaze at the nose. Now remain same position. Lean forward and down, chest on the thighs, head to the knees in Paschimottanasana. As you hold the big toes with your index and middle finger. Janu pariralatantu paschimam tanamuchyate. Now raise yourself up. Now clasp the hands behind the head. Lean the chest forward and down, bringing the head to the knees. Engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space. Sapa nipyandridam dritva jano parishironyaseth. Now, bring one heel to the groin, knee raised. Reach the arms in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back in the Shambhavi Mudra. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knees. Visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space. Marichi Asana. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam. Now, let the raised heel be relaxed to the ground. Reach and hold to the foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose. Mahamudrasana. Dava pagaki yedi joyi sivanyani lagave soyi. Let's now repeat Marichiyasana on the other side. Marichiyasana. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam. Mahamudrasana. Repeat it on the other side. Dava pagaki yedi joyi sivanyani lagave soyi. Now raise yourself up. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together in front of you with heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide open and hold the feet firmly in Shambhavi Mudra. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana 2. Gulpota vrishanasya sivanya pashvayokshipet. Now, remain the same position. Extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together. Heels apart, knees open. Place the hands on respective knees in the Shambhavi Mudra. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. Purva charpara chokaso sohi vahi vidiyo kiji sohi. Now, remain the same position. Hold the soles of the feet in Shambhavi Mudra. Lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet. Gaze at the nose in Jani Asana. Dovu pagatali sambudha kare yedmedike dhing dhare. Next asana is Midiki Pavas. Now remain same position. Lean forward and down. Extend the hands out wide, palms facing on the ground. Bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels. Gaze at the nose. Midiki Pavasana. Puraba bedi pariphagatali sampuya shol yedi mili rashe. Now raise yourself up. Bring the arms below the shin. Extend it out and keep the palms facing upwards. Bring the forehead to the ground. Bow the feet. Bringing the toes near the throat. Gaze at the nose in Siddha Samadhi Asana. Dovu pagatali sambudh kare sole meda aga medhare. Now, raise yourself up. Hold the feet in Shambhavi Mudra and open them up, bringing the soles towards the sky. Back of the hands resting on the ground. Now press the elbows into the thighs towards the knees. Gaze to the nose in Chiniki Pavasana. Dovu pagaki yedhi dharati magava meda laghave. Now, place hands on the knees. Gently press them to the ground. As you engage in Uddiyana Bandha, where pull the stomach in and up, gaze at the third eye. Charpata Chokasana. Dovu pagatali sampad dhare aga me karjhar pasare. Now, Lift the heels up, bringing the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. And place the hands onto your knees with the index and thumb touching in the Bindu Mudra. Bhairavasana. Gulpo sampida chanyonyam yukramenotitam shanaihi. Now relax yourself. Now lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto your chest. Gaze at the third eye. Hold a breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana. Samanasana vakshe siddha mantrali sadhanat. Now take the raised leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands onto the ground to the side. Gaze at the third eye in Apanasana. Kevalam parame kancha skandhe charopi yatnataha. Let us now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana vakshe siddha mantradi sadhanat. Apanasana on the other side. Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charopi yatnataha. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by the opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at the nose in Gomukhasana. Savve dakshina gulbhantu prishtapashve niyojayet. Now remain same position. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Anushasana 1 as you gaze at the nose. दक्षिण गोदो नीचो दाने वामुमता के ऊपर आने. Next asana is Anushasana 2. Now remain same position. Interlace the fingers behind the back in Parashmudra. Lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground. Gaze at the nose in Anushasana 2. Jivana goda ki sandhi upridava goda ki samdhi milayi rashe. Next asana is Garudasana 2. Now, sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine straight, chest out, hands to respective knees in the Shambhavi Mudra. And gaze at the nose. Dava pagamodi yedi mahilangul pamuladvarani chede. Next asana is Naradasana. Now remain same position. Interlace the fingers behind the neck in Parishamudra. Twist yourself outside of the raised knee. Gaze at the third eye. Pishti jawab pagatali kheri bhuprita hi lagave pheri. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the raised knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Now, extend the opposite hand straight. Hold onto the respective toe with the index and middle finger. Gaze at the nose in Matsyapitakasana. Vamena vamangushtantu grihitam Matsyapitakam. Let's now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Savve dakshina gulpantu prishtapashve niyojayet. Anushasana 1 on the other side. दक्षिण गोदो नीचो ताने वाममता के ऊपर आने. Anushasana 2 on the other side. जीवना गोदा की संधि उपरिदा व गोदा की संधि मिला ये राशे. Garudasana 2 on the other side. Davo pagamodi yedi mahilangul pamuladvarani chede. Naradasana. Repeat it on the other side. Pishti jawab pagatali keri bhuprita hi lagave pheri. Matsyapitakasana. Repeat it on the other side. Vamena vamangushtantu grihitam Matsyapitakam. Next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Now, twist the body. Bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck. Turn the head back. Gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrasana. Udaram paschimabhasan kritva tishtari yatnatah. Now, extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye in Kubasana. Asana Kaugana Jolo Jaye. Now, extend the opposite hand to the ground, turn the head back, gaze at the third eye in Matsyendrasana 2. Maschendra Pitam Jadara Pradiptim Prachandaruk Mandala Kandanastram. Let's now repeat Maschendrasana 1 on the other side. Udaram Paschimabhasan Kritva Tishtri Yatnatah. Kubasana repeated on the other side. As you visualize yourself as a camel. Asana Kaugana Jolo Jaye. Maschendrasana 2 on the other side. Maschendra Pitam Jadara Pradiptim Prachandaruk Mandala Kandanastram. Now, sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the palms on the respective knees in the Shambhavi Mudra. As engage the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose in Padmasana. Asanam Dvidam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha. Next asana is Padmasana 2. Now, remain the legs in same position. Cross the arms and hold onto your toes with the index and middle fingers. Gaze at the nose. Uttano Charano Krutva Uru Samso Priyatataha. Next asana is Kukutasana. Now, sit and place feet on top of the opposite thigh. Place palms on the ground between the two thighs. Slowly lift the body up from the ground. Kukutasana. Padmasanam sasanstapya nano vorantare karau. Next asana is Bhadikeki asana. Now relax yourself. Now rise up onto your knees. Place the palms on the ground. Fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep the elbows together. Press it against the navel. Lean forward. Find a balance. Slowly extend knees up from the mat. The Ramavashtabhya Karadvayana Kupari Stapidana Vipashasvaha. Now remain same position. Extend legs straight behind you and balance yourself in Mayurasana. Uttamam. Now relax yourself. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and forehead on the mat. Interlace fingers behind the neck in Parishamudra in Makarasana. Adyashishete hridam nidaya bhumau chapado prasaryamanav. Now, lay down on your stomach. Place hands onto the ground beside your chest. Raise the legs up. Bring your thighs off, lifting the thighs off from the ground in Shalabhasana. Adyashishete karyagmavaksha bhumamavashtabhya karyosalabhyam. Now, lay down on the stomach. Bring the hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the raised hips. Ushtasana. Adyashishete padayugmavashtam prishte nidaya vritam karabhyam. Now, remain yourself in the same position. Kick the legs back and up and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest off from the ground. Raise the head up. Gaze at the third eye in Dhanurasana. Prasarya pado budandarupa karoja prishte the pada yugmam. Now, sit on both the knees with the head, neck and spine straight line. Place palms down on top of the knees. Gaze at the third eye in Bhagasana. Ulta modi pauro vese bahuro jidkare ek vese. The next asana is Gohyasana. Now, from knees, place forearms onto the ground. Fingers interlock and all elbows, shoulders width apart. Place top of the head on the ground. Hold back of the head with your hands. Now slowly walk your toes forward until hips align with your shoulders. Slowly lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest in Gohyasana. दो हाथा की कुहुनी जोई परह कलाई जाने धोई. Now, remain same position. Extend the feet up in Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam shadvideva viditam hinaha. Now, relax yourself. Sit with hands behind the calves. Stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees and come to a vertical position with your legs. Podhyasana. Dovu hadava bara ane goda tere kakasi thane. Now remain same position. Bring the hands behind, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Bring the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Hold a breath and gaze at the third eye in Bharigasana. Uttanam Shairam Kritva Pado Militva Prasarya. Now, remain same position. Relax the hands onto the ground as you visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Uttanam Shainam Kurparabhyam Bhumimostabhyasto Nitambam Nidhaya. Now, pull the feet up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, gaze at nose in Rudrasana. Pagatali Sampatikari Hatasya Pagochayi. Now, lay down with feet flat onto the ground. Place the palms down and fingers just touching back of the heels. Lift the hips up high, pressing the feet into your ground. Chin tucks to your chest, gaze your nose in Unmukha Pitasana 2. Urdhve jajani kritva shayidhvamakam tatha. Now, lay down on your back with palms facing upwards. Completely uncrunch yourself from any micro movements of the body in your space. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, bring awareness to every single moment in you in Shakti Charan Mudra. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center. Now, raise yourself. Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. Raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants. We have finished the Prithiva Vinyasa Krama, which is the 108th set of series. With this, we will be starting the next beautiful sequence, which is the Yathasana, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, where this asana is beautifully, this sequence is beautifully decided by Swamiji himself. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Yathasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands in the Bindu Mudra with your index and thumb together. You can place them where you want in this asana. Throughout the whole Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama series, you'll be having only one japa, which is Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and you'll be visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Yathasana. Paryankam tat samakyatam yatasam stham yathasitihi. Now, sit cross-legged, hands on respective knees with the index and thumb touching in the Bindu Mudra in Samasana. Idaning garbhininam yogabhyasau yatha laghu. Now, place the left foot against the genital region. Place the right foot on top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees. Engage at the nose in Muktasana. Nipidya sivanim sukshmam dakshinetara gulpataha. Now, maintain same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Stharam. Now, maintain the same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage in Mahamudra Bandha. Vamapadiki yedi jano sivari bharita sakodhano. Next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now, keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees in the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index touching and gaze at the third eye. Vamacharna paridachya rake ekajugati asa vidhidake. Next asana is Santadanasana. Now maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze to the nose. Asana kaugana maniki chanchala thamita. Now, keep the legs in the same position. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling the lotus flower in Samputa Mudra. Rijukaya samasinaha siddhasana mudhiratam. Now, keep the legs in the same position. Little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index over the eyes, and thumb closing the ears in the Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandayoni Asana. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bandayonyasane Shrinav. The next asana is Virasana. Now, remain in the same position. Hands in Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Place them on top of the knees in Virasana. Ekam Padamathe Kasmin Vinyasroni Samsitaha. Now, place the left heel on the right side generative organ, toes under the thighs, right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands are respective knees with the index and thumb touching in Bindu Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Valmikasana. Dava Pagaki Pagatali Punedi Hejoya. Now keep the legs in the same position as Joni Mudra. Now keep the legs in the same position in Valmikasana. Switch the gaze to the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joni Mudrasana. Bhavapadiki Pagathali Jahi Mahili Kori. Now keep his feet and the hands in the same position as Joni Mudrasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Yoni Asana. Yonyasanam Parvatena Yogam Yogapale Nilam. Now sit, bring soles to feet together. Hold both the hands in front of you. Bring the knees down towards the floor. Gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana 3. Gulpo Chuvirsanasya Daha Sivanya Pashvayokshipet. Now, keep your legs in the same position. Press your tongue against roof of the mouth in the Kechiri Mudra as you gaze at the third eye. Now, please hand cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through right nostrils. Hold the breath. And exhale through left nostrils and repeat this on the other side in Aghorasana. Purvaka ho Bishtika Johi Vahi Vidiyo Ki Je Soyi. Now, bring the feet together in front of. Now, keep the feet together. Place the elbows on the heels. Rest the chin on the palms in Kaneri Pavasana. As you gaze the nose, engage in the Udhyana Bandha, where you suck the stomach in and up. Kaneri Pavasana. Gavali Pavasana Kashyo He Jaise Yaho Mein Jane Vidite Se. Next asana is Parasana. Now, sit with knee raised, arms between the thighs and the calves. Interlace the fingers in the Parsha Mudra. Slowly lift the feet up from the mat, gaze at the nose. Parasana. Jograpadika Dovu Kariki Angurjoyi Vatasham. Now, interlace the fingers around the feet with soles together, toes at groove in the throat, heels touch the chest. Puraba Bidipagaka Anguta Takaru Parashe. Now, remain the legs in the same position. Insert the hands underneath the legs. Hold the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down and touch the chin to the soles. Gaze at the nose in Udarasana. Dovu Pagatali Sampuditane Ubay Hastiki Hurdahithane. Now, raise up the feet to the face, fingers interlocked, palms over the forehead in Vishishtasana. Dovu Pagatali Jodi Sampudikare Haditova Pagbichi Anitale. Now, from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulder. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing fingers around the neck. Sirasadam tu vikneyam kaksha saramataf param. Now maintain Now maintain a seated posture. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back. Palms cleft behind you in Shambhi Mudra, gaze at the nose. In Kalyanasana. Dovu hath vakam vicha aane tinko goda niche dane. Now, with your right knee on the mat, place right foot flat, place perineum on the raised heel. Now raise the left leg over top of the right. Place both the hands on the opposite knees in Sankatasana. Vamapadam chitir moolam sannyasa dharani tale. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on the right knee. Dhenukasana. Anusaghi nagara panchtam rishyam da galyam ni. Now place right foot on the left thigh and left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body, gaze at the third eye. Machandrasana. Hasta pishta disha aane. Now, from Machandrasana, untwist, hold on to respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground with the chest and chest on the ground, and chest should be on the knees in Machandrasana too. Pratama jimano charno jujoyi vamajanga parira kesoyi. Now raise yourself up. Maintain the feet in the same position. Interlace the fingers and place them on top of the knees as you engage the Mahamudra Bandha in Guru Asana. Uramolida padasya kanishtika pradeshe.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyanandam, to all participants, we complete all of you for a technical glitch. We'll be resuming back to yoga right now. Let's now repeat the Sankatasana on the other side. Sankatasana. Vamapadam chitir molam sanyasa tale. Dhenukasana. Repeat it on the other side as you visualize a cow in your inner space. Anusagi nagara panchdam rishyanda galyamni. Machandrasana on the other side. Vamajhanga paridashritane vamahasta pishtidishane. Machandrasana 2 on the other side. Prathama jivano charno jujoyi vamajhanga parirake soyi. Guru asana repeated on the other side. Uramuled padasya kanishtika padeshe. Now, sit and raise the knees against your chest and hands holding on to the opposite knees. Keep the thighs together, spine straight. Now press your tongue against the roof of the mouth in the Kechari Mudra as you gaze at a third eye in Parshvasana. Padatale bhumau nidhaya. Now, remain in the same position. Wrap the arms around the legs and hold the opposite wrist. Place the chin onto the knees and gaze at the nose in Bodhishokasana. Dovu pagatali bhuparidare kormahili aise kare. Now, from seated position, place feet flat on the mat. Place palms under the knees and hold on to the opposite elbows. Gaze at the nose in Kurakatasana. Dovu hath bagabarilya goda niche le taharave. Now, maintain the same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left, so heel crosses. And toes pointed up, gaze at the nasal in Sumati Asana. Mooladvari dharti paritane dhava pagaparidasa padane. Now, slowly extend the feet out straight in front of you. Arms raised straight above the head. Interlace the fingers. Wrist pointed outwards. Engage in all three bandhas. The Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose in Dandasana. Idaning garbhinam yogabhyasau yatha laghu. Now, remaining same position, chest forward and down, head to the knees. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Arambhasana. Dovu pagamilava pasari pagakamuta pakadidla tugodalagave. Now, sit with legs straight, extend knees slightly up. Maintain one hand distance between the heels. Bring the shoulders down, hands wrapped around the legs, hold the soles of the feet, gaze at the third eye in Bidokasana. Pratama besi do pava pasari kachika urdhako kurdo dhare. Now, insert the hands below the legs, keep the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Now place the chin, mouth, nose onto the heels, palms facing upwards, gaze at the nose in Jalandhari Pavasana. Dobu edi melike deej hath pasari punichibka dasika tadi gabhu paridhari. Now sit and extend both legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasam sitam kritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. Now lay on your back with the right leg behind the neck. Left hand holding the foot from the top. Straighten the body. Gaze at the nose in Anantasana. Uttan shaini ekekam payi grivayam vinyasya. Now from Anantasana, rest onto the elbows of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at the nose in Ankushasana. Uttan shaiti ekekam padim grivayam kurvan. Now relax yourself. Bring the knees to the chest and circle the thighs and the calves with your arms in Shambhay Mudra. Rotate your left and your right. Uttan shainam jalni hridevastamba janga saiturini. Now raise yourself up. Let's now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Paschimottanasam sitam kritva ekam padam grivan dhritva tishtet. Anantasana on the other side. Uttan shaini ekekam payi grivayam vinyasya. Ankushasana repeated on the other side. Uttan shaiti ekekam padi grivayam kurvan. Now, lay on your back. Lift the legs one by one up behind the neck. Hold the hands behind the back. Gaze at the nose in Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam veshte kantham hastabhyam prishtabandhanam. Now relax your legs. Now keep the legs next to the head. Wrap the arms around the legs. Interlace the fingers behind the neck in the Shambhay Mudra. Gaze at the nose in Atma Ramasana. Atma Ramasana Pratama Sudo Sove Pagavuche Agane. Now relax yourself. Keep the knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways in Shambhay Mudra. Gaze at the third eye in Kochikasana. Dobu hath chidasa kare tino sobe se pakare. The next asana is Jatara Pravritti 1, 2, and 3. Now lay on your back, knees to the chest. Arms reach to the sides at the shoulder level. In Jatara Pravritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist the bring to the ground on the opposite side, and other leg extended straight. In Jatara Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jatara Pravritti 3, keep both legs straight to one side, head looks in the opposite direction. Parividhi kukshi bhagye tidahi parikirtitaha. Let's now repeat Jatara Pravritti 1, 2, and 3 on the other side. Parivriddhiv kukshi bhagye tidahi parikirtitaha. Now, Now lay on your back. Bend the knees, place feet flat on the ground. Hold your ankles slowly. Lift the hips up, gaze at the nose in Dvipada Pitam. Pratikriyayi Dvandva Pita Sarva Balapradam. Now relax yourself. Bring the arms over the head. Place the hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet. Slowly lift the entire body off from the ground in Paryankasana. उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां. Relax yourself now. Slowly bring the knees to the chest, hands on the respective shoulders in Shambhavi Mudra. Move the hips in circular motion in Shvotanasana. Shavavat shariram stapya janini sammilya namo amniya. The next asana is Viparita Karini. Now, lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows are relaxed onto the mat and move your legs around and around. Bhutale shashiro dhatva kenaye charanadvayam. Now, remain same position. Stop the movements of the legs in Viparita Karini 2. Karini Viparitha sarva divyadinashini. Slowly, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched onto the ground, palms clasped in the Parashamudra in Langhalasana. Griva kantini bhumvishtamba padagradvayam. Now, remain same position. Hold the big toes of the respective feet in Shayita Paschimottanasana. Tanam Shayita Kurvita Shayita Paschimottanakam. Now remain same position. Spread the toes out wide and hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Supta Konasana. Parividhit Kukshibhagirtidahi Parikirtitaha. Now keep the legs together. Hold the ankles. Keep the knees straight in Chakrasana. Shavasanasidau padau Kuryan Mastakau Parau. Lay on your back. Keep the legs vertical. Hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Slowly open legs out wide in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Uttana Padam Kroncham Cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam. Now, remain same position. Bring the legs together in front of you. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Supta Padangushtasana. Uttana Padam Kroncham Cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam. Now, move the legs into Padmasana position. Lay on your back. And hold the opposite elbows over the head, gaze at the nose in Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasanam Kritva Uttana Shainan Charet. Now remain same position. Face back side of the right hand onto your left palm, gaze at the nose in Parasharabhasana. Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sudho Sobe Bhuparipache. Now, while lying on your back, legs in Padmasana, slowly lift the hips and legs up, hands supporting the hips, elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jandarabandha, gaze at the nose in Sarvanghasana. Ata Vakshetra Sankshepat Sarvangasana Muttamam. Now, lay on your back. Place one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Now extend both arms straight. Hook the fingers forward. Gaze at the third eye in Vrishchikasana. Pratama Shaina Sudosi Shakesaki Samdisudakhe. Let us now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Pratama Shaina Sudosi Shakesaki Samdisudakhe. Now relax yourself. Lie on your back. Interlace the fingers around the neck in the Parishamudra. Now, lift both the feet off from the ground. Extend one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising knee again and again in Vrishabhadik Shepasana. Uttanam shining kritva anulombihi. Now, relax yourself. Lay on your back. Lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the respective knees in Marottanasana. Shvatanasam kritva janudvayam paryena karneyo sansprishet. Now, place the soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up, then sit back down in Vrikasana. Uttanam shayanam kritva padatalabhyam. Now, lay on your back. Quickly throw the legs above the head. Completely roll over. Finish in the prone position. Repeat this again and again in Luthasana. Uttanam shayanam pado shriyango bhumo stapayitva. Now, lie on your belly with toes extended on the ground. Hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contract the lips, making sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saratasana. Nuja shayanam kritva nabhim bhumo nidhaya. Now, raise yourself up to a plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms in Dehalyo Langhanasana. Hastadvayam bhadvatan madhya charanadvayam udanaiva bahiniya. Now, from standing position, bend forward, place the hands on the mat. Walk back and forth in Jatyasana. Ata Jatyasana vakshe yena jati smaro bhavent. Now, we are now entering the first karana of this beautiful sequence, which is Lolitika Karana. Now, stand with knees bent and feet pointing outwards. Bend the elbows. Keep the hands at the chest level. Now, shiftly move the arms across the body, then bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back and open the chest up towards the sky. Move the head in all directions in this beautiful karana. Now, relax yourself. Stand tall. Arms resting at the sides, hands touching the thighs in the Shambhi Mudra in Sarpasana. Ata Sarpasram Vakshe Vayupanaya Kevalam. Next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Now, while standing, place all fingers on the mat and stand on the feet. Feet on the fist. Begin to move and walk like a camel in Ushtra Sadanasana. Mushti Kanishtika Padeshe Bhumo Nidhaya. Now remain same position. Begin to move and walk like a horse in Ashvasana. Mushti Kanishtika Padeshe Bhumo Nidhaya. Now stand straight with feet together. Interlace the fingers behind the back in the Parishamudra and pull them down towards the calves. And open up your chest in Kapoda Nikatasana. Paditale Bhumo Nidhaya. We will be now entering the next karana, which is the Tala Pushpatam karana. Now stand tall with palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms. Raise one heel off from the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder at the respective heel. Visualize you're holding and offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now stand tall, bring the palms and forearms together, forming the horn of a rhinoceros, and gaze at the nose in Khadgasana. Nija Sartamasmalam Kritva Padalubhyu. Now sit down all the way as low can you go to the ground, then stand up. Do this again and again in Uttanothanam. Punaf punaf utatavyam asitattvam iti Uttanothanam bhavati. Now stand straight, raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly in Musalasana. Saralam sthita udam ahu nayet. Now, in standing position, pull the soles of one foot towards the belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up. Alternate in both the sides in Uchishaka. Hastadvain dritva dishtet Uchishakam bhavati. Now, we will enter into next karana, which is the Parshvajanu karanam. Now stand, keep one leg slightly bent, and bend with the toes pointing to the side. Now, lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing toes downwards. Keep the arm pulling the knee close into a fist. Let the opposite hand placed on the thigh. Fingertips pointing towards the center of the body in this karana. The next asana is Tandavasana. On one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand it, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh in Tandavasana. Ekirpadi Satavyam Tandavasanam Bhavati. Now, place the left foot on the inner right thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Hands by the side in Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana ma vakshe yakritva brahmano bhavet. Now, stand tall. Wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskar Mudra in Garudasana 3. Uttana Kurma Pitesya same here Garuda Vevacha. Now stand straight on right leg, left foot on the opposite thigh, hands relaxed by the knees in Shambhavi Mudra. Ekapadasana. Dakshagrim Vamapadasya Jhango Parinidhaya cha. Now hold the big toes of your left foot, straighten out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg in Dhruvasana. Eken hasteni dandarupasya ekasya padasyagram dhritva. Now take the left foot behind the neck and stand tall, alternate between sitting and standing in Trivikramasana. Grivayam padasam stapya statavyam uthatavyam Trivikramasana bhavati. Let's now repeat this beautiful karana, the Parshvajanu karanam on the other side. Let us now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Tandavasana. Ekera padina statavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana, repeated on the other side. Brahmanasana ma vakshe yakritva brahmano bhavet. Garudasana 3 on the other side. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Uttara Kurma Pitesya same here Garuda Mevacha. Next asana is Ekapadasana on the other side. Dakshagrim Vamapadasya Jhango Parinidhaya cha. Let's now repeat Dhruvasana on the other side. Eke hastini dandarupasya ekasya padasyagram dhritva. Now Trivikramasana repeated on the other side. Grivayam padasam stapya statavyam utatavyam Trivikramasana bhavati. Now stand with feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of your body and relax yourself completely in this Samanaka Karana. Next asana is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, sit in squatting position. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. And let the finger lock touch the navel in Gorak Anjali Asana. Pratham hi ubhay hoye bahuri niche puni hoye. Now, continue to remain in the squatting position. Insert the hands between the thighs and the calves, then wrap it around behind the butt. Keep the chest upright in Kanchasana. Ura madhyad hasto nivashya nitambam dritva. Now, remain in the squatting position. Bring the feet together. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright, gaze at the navel in Bhairavasana. Dovupaga ki taliki mahili kor milagi. Now, remain in the same position. Bring your elbows up and close to the head. Palms joint over the back, facing downwards in Anjali Mudra in Varahasana. Pagtali ki mahili kor milahi panapan gudo bhese. Next asana is Tripitasana. Now bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Fingertips touching the mat in front of you. Ata Uttasana Nani Pashni Dvasim Milya Stitva. Now place hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on back of the arms. Eyes forward down. Slowly lift the legs up from the mat in Bhakasana. Hastabhyam Manivashtabhya Janadvan Nabo Sammilya. Now kneel down, head on the ground, palms spread for support, raise your body onto your head, move the legs into Padmasana position in Sushtanga Kapalayasana. Asana Kaugana Kapala Chohoyi. Now relax yourself. Sit down between your feet. Let the heel come outside of the hips. Hands at respect the knees. Sit straight, gaze at the nose in Guptasana. Jano vorantare pado kritva pado cha gopayet. Now, hands on the ground, fingers spread out wide. Slowly, raise your body upside down in handstand position in Vrikshasana 2. Sapta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Shibhuasana. Dovu Pagajodi Mahi Gulpa Milayi. Now, relax your whole body to the ground. Palms by the chest, body pressed off from the mat. Push the body up and down again and again in Matsyasana 2. Nijam Shainam Kurpura Pashivagam Mudha Kritya. Now, lie on your belly, hands on the hips. Now lift your chest to your right and your left like a snake in Sarpasana 2. Nijam Shainam Kritva Hasto Nitambam Samstapya. Now, relax yourself. Bring the hands in front of you, holding the chin in Padmudra. Keep the legs straight, toes pointed together in Niralambanasana. Karabhyam pankajam kritva tishte kurparaya shuddhi. Now, place the hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and the bend the knees, bringing the feet towards the upper back. Slowly, lift the head up and the chest in Chatrasana. Adhyasrastitva hastitalabhyam. Now raise yourself. Sit on the knees with top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt onto your heels. Stretch the arms in front of you, palms facing down. Place the forehead on the mat in Vajrasana. Idani garbhini nam yoga bhyaso yatha laghu. Now raise yourself to Meshasana. Now raise yourself to Gajasana, the mountain position. Alternate striking the ground with your hands in Meshasana. Gajasrasam Jito Ekekam Bahum Bhumau Tadayet. Now from Ajasana, lift the legs into the air. Slowly bring the forehead to the ground in Ajasana. Gajasrasam Jito Padadajayam Mandrikala Kritya Mastakena. Now, sit on the heels, legs together, relax yourself. Place the hands on respective knees, keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Dhanantarasana. Purababidi parihadiki kagasisya panashara modi. Next asana is Angamoti. Now keep the feet in the same position. Interlace the fingers in front of you, stand behind you. Hastir anglir bhadva, hastir matya sarvangam nishkasa gitva. Next asana is Garidasana 4. Sit on the heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the side. Thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep the spine straight. Hands on respective knees in Garudasana 4. Jango Rubhyandaram Pitya Sirka Yogi Janunam. Now, sit with legs folded back, knees wide open, front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze at the third eye in Ananda Mandirasana. Adavakshe Viranatha Ananda Mandirasanam. Now, spread the knees out wide, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, gaze at the nose in Mandukasana 2. Prishtam Sampirya Gulphabhyam Jambange Savalya Kritihi. Now, keep your toes tucked on the mat, heels up. Place perineum on the heels. Palms on the ground, fingers spread out wide. Base of the hands touching the knees. Base of the hands touching the toes, gaze at the nose. Stick out the tongue and exhale in Narasimhasana. Dohu panapani hoye vese, yedi minira goda nivese. Now, sit, raise yourself up, sit straight. Make a hollow of palms and place it on your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth. Close the lips, gaze at nose in Vishrikasana. Dobu pagangi yedi joyi godam panam vanam puni hoyi. Now remain same position. Bringing your fingers to your armpits, imitate as if monkey scratching. Gaze at the third eye in Makadasana. Dovu pagatale sambata ane tinaki bishti bhuma parithane. The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Now remain same position. Slowly lift the knees off from the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back. Gaze at the nose. Pratama panapani hoy vese, dobu edi gudani vese. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Keep your toes down, ankles crossed behind you. Sit on the heels. Place palms onto mat your side. Kanjanasana mavakshe yakritva sustiro bhavet. Now, with toes flat, cross the feet, place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide open on the floor. Rest the hands on top of the knees in Kurmasana. Gulpo chavrisanasya dho yukramena samahitau. Now, remain same position. Switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space in Yogasana. Gudam niyamya gulphabhyam yukramena samahitaha. Now, raise yourself on your knees. Cross the ankles behind. Place the feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves between the fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye. In Vijogasana. Goda vamna ubay hoyi, goda adhara ke dhoyi. Now in kneeling position, Bend backwards, hold the ankles with your hands. Keep the arms straight, push the hips forward, tilt the head back in Ushtrasana 2. Merudantagradidhada samipadi supuman. Now, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring your elbows and back of the head on the mat. Gaze at the nasal in Jatyasana 2. Dobu edi sampad kare sole mulatvari theridhere. Now, use support with your hands if needed. Rise up, then lean back, touch your back to the ground. Do like this again and again in Viritasana. Jangrapti bhuma nidhaya jangodharya urni samstapya. Now, raise the hips higher. Bring the forearms onto the mat. Hold the back of the heels. Bring the head in between the feet in Kapotasana. Merudantagradidhada samipadi supuman. Now relax yourself. Stand upright on your knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms in between the opposite hands. Gaze at the nose in Varasana. Janani bhumau. Janani bhumau samstapya hastabhyam bhu parasparam dritva. The next asana is Varahasana 2. Now, keep your toes together, toes tucked. Lean forward, bring the elbows to the mat, hands holding the head. Rest the head on the hands, heels on the butt in Varahasana 2. Surya Chandram Vedanani Asnani Khatyante. Now, kneel down. Place crown of the head on the mat between the interlaced fingers. Elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and bring the hips high. Raise the body upside down in Mundasana. Adho Mundasanam Vakshe Sarvesham Praninam Sukham. Relax yourself. Kneel down. Head between the knees. Elbows are adjacent to the knees. Hands holding the head. Inhale and exhale through your mouth in Andhasana. Pratama Pagatali Samatherave Kormahuli Ubhe Milave. Now, lie down on your belly. Arms extended straight out in front of you. Lift the thighs and arms and the chest off from the ground in Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana Bhedascha Nadaberunda Namake. Now, lie on your belly. Place the palms next to the body. Keep the chest on the mat. Slowly lift the legs up together in Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumo nidhai urdhvam padam nayet. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now remain same position. Slowly lift the legs up over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of you. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind in Akasha Kapotasana. Ushtrasane stitva charana bhumir tapya mastako pari. Now relax yourself. Sit on your knees. Bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat. Forearms on the ground. Be sturdy in Chatakasana. Kur parapriyanta hastadara mastabhya januni. Now remain same position. Slowly raise the legs. Bend the back to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold in Vrishchikasana 2. Vrishcheva pucha parimangripaashni ditva shashire chibukam vidhayakau. Relax yourself. Sit on the ground. Now place perineum down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside the hip. Ankle to the side. Place the hands on the mat. Visualize a bull in your inner space in Vrishasana. Yama gulpe padamule vama bhage badetaram. Now, in Vajrasana position, cross the feet over the left. So, cross the left feet over top of the right. Slowly lift the knees off from the ground in Lolasana. Lolasana sada kuryat vayu lola paghatanat. Let's now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Yamagulpe padamole vamabhage padetaram. The next asana is Balagunasana. Now, place left toes on the ground. Sit on the heels of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Palms on the respective knees. Maintain an upright position in Balagunasana. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajahi. Now, squat with feet flat onto the mat. Bring the elbows around the thighs and wrap the hands around the shins. Hold the ankles from the outside in Grahasana. Paditile bhumo samstapya janumadhye kurparau. Now let's repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajahi. Now, squat on toes with heels up, knees off from the mat. Place perineum on the heels and hands on the respective knees in the Vaishnavi Mudra. Keep the spine upright in Utkatasana. Yujaspijosti yata udvajano yatrasane padalo pari. Now remain same position. Split the knees out wide in Vajrasangarasana as you hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Pratama panapani hoye jaise dobu edi guda nivese. Now, squat with feet hip width apart, hands under the soles of the feet, from inside, palms down. Arms straighten, elbows together at the navel, gaze at nose in Anilasana. Dobu hata bhuma paritani kahuni jari nabalaga ane. Now, place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Now step the feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe, and walk around in Padakasana. Hastitalo padade kritva dishte gachet Padakasanam bhavati. The next asana is Kukurodanam. Place palms on a mat. Raise both the feet upwards into the air. Let them fall back down. Do like this again and again as visualize yourself as rooster in Kukurodanam. Hatitale bhuma kritva padate chak udvam. Now slowly place hands on the mat, raise legs upwards into handstand position. Move around on your two hands as if you're dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Hastitala abhyam bhum vashtabhya urdham padagre kurvan. Relax yourself now. Stand straight. Now separate the feet. Place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head. Be stable in Kunjarasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Uttamam. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Atavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Uttamam. Now, sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles in Shambhi Mudra. Slowly lift the feet up from the ground in Kadambasana. Pashnibhya bhumimashtabhya hastadveni gulpa dritva. The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Sit with heels at the perineum. Hold the knees with the hands and press them towards the chest. Dvayostu padayof pani latva svastvani tambake. Now, sit and lift one foot behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat. Now extend the opposite leg up with knees straight. Lift the entire body off from the ground. Keep the chin up in Chakorasana. Purvatanam chadushpadapitam vajrasanam tatha. Now, sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand index and middle finger and pull the foot to the left ear. Now extend the right leg out. Keep the leg straight. Hold the big toes with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. Padangushtodapanibhyam grihitva shravanavadhi. Now, lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring your right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the leg out to the left. Slowly lift the head and the chest from the mat and balance. Vasishtamadakaudinyam udakukudamevacha. Now, place the right foot on the left thigh. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised leg and place the hands flat on the ground in Pranasana. Etat prabhedam vakshami karoti sachamaraha. Now, place the right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist the body and remain steady in Paramashivoham Vamodamula Kridakshabado Janhod Bharir Veshchita Dakshadoshana. Let us now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Chakorasana. Purvatanam Chaduspada Phitam Vajrasanam Tatha. Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. As you visualize yourself as a bow. Padang Gushtodapanibhyam Grihitva Shravanavadhi. Ashtavakrasana repeated on the other side. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Vasishtamadakaudinyam udakukkudamevacha. Let's now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Etat prabedam akshami karoti sachamaraha. Let's now repeat Paramashivoham on the other side. Vamodamula Kridakshabado Janhod Bharir Veshchita Dakshadoshana. The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now, keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel. Chest forward and down, hold your toes and bring the head towards the knees. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padasya pashnina. Now, place your left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the soles of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knees straight, gaze at the nose in Kranchasana. Vasishtamadakaudinyam udakukkudamevacha. Let us now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padasya pashnina. Let's now repeat Kranchasana on the other side. As you visualize yourself as a crane. Vasishtamadakaudinyam udakukkudamevacha. Now, sit with soles between the thighs and the calf. Keep the spine straight, palms resting on the knees in Swastikasana. Jano borantare samyak kritva padatile ubhe. Now, keep the feet in the same position. Cover the heels with the respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest. Gaze at the tip of the nose in Gorakshasana. Jano borantare pada uttano vyakta samsita. Now, bring the left heel to the perineum and right foot on the left thigh. Close the eyes to the index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears to the thumbs, gaze at the third eye. Meditate on the master in Bhagasana 2. Vaha Pashnogudam Stapya Dakshagrim Vamajanghane. Now, place feet on top of the opposite knees. Place hands onto the ground. Palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose in Yogasana 2. Uttano charno kritva samsto parijanuno. Now from Padmasana, place hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat. Lift the knees up from the ground. Slowly balance up yourself above the ground in Urdhva Kukutasana. Vasishtamadakaudinyam udakukkudamevacha.   . 。  . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 . 。 . . 。 Now continue to remain in the Padmasana position Place the palms, insert the hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Do not lift the body up. Stay seated on the mat, gaze at the nose in Siddha Haritali Asana. Pratam Padmasane ko kare hast dovo goda samdidhere. Now, from Padmasana, place the hands on the ground. Lift the thighs up through shoulder, legs up from the mat. Stay above the mat, gaze at the nose in Hamsasana. Kukudasana sthitva skandam pariyantvam urinitva tishtet. Next asana is Karmakasana. Now relax yourself. Now while sitting, reach the hands behind the calves. Interlace fingers. Bring the forehead to the floor. Gaze at the nose in Karmakasana. Pratama Padmasane ko kare goda samdimahi karidhere. Now raise yourself up from Padmasana. Insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows. Hold on to respective shoulders with your hands in Kurmasana. Vami janga par dachina pava, dahini janga par bamilyava. Now remain in the same position. Bend the head down. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhar Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Granthi Bedasana. Adavakshe Neelakantha Granthi Bedasanam Shubham. Now raise your head. Remain in the same position. Lay on your back in Uttana Kurmasana. Kukutasana Bandhastam Karabhyandata Kandharam. Now raise yourself up. Remain the legs in Padmasana position. Insert the hands through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat onto the mat. Hold its wrist with the other hand. Slowly lift the body up and hold in Pankukutasana. Kukudasana chitva eke nastene anyasya maribhandam dritva. Let's now repeat Pankukutasana on the other side. Kukudasana chitva eke nastena nyasya manibhandam dritva. Now you can relax yourself. You can remove your hand from the gap of the thighs and the calves. Now place the elbows on the toes. Interlace the fingers. Rest the chin on the knuckles. Press the thumb on the throat in Gridhrasana. Jano vorantare pado uttano vyakti samsito. Next asana is Padmasana 3. Now, remain in Padmasana position. Hold one hand over the other. Palm facing upwards. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose in Padmasana 3. Uttano charno vidhaya vidivat shakti stitau. Now remain in same position. Place the palms on top of knees in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose in Padmasana 4. Etat Padmasanam kuryat pranavayopasidhaye. Next asana is Karmakasana 2. Now from Padmasana, hook the right hand index and middle fingers around the right toe. Lift the elbow as if you're pulling a bow back. Move the big toe around. Now place the left hand on the opposite knee. Keeping it straight, repeat this on the other side in Karmakasana 2. Atanyasana vakshe yoga puraka rakshanat. Now, from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back. Hold the big toes with your index and middle finger. Inhale through the tongue, straighten like an arrow in Kakuchincha Kumbhaka. As engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Karmakasana 3. Karmakasana kritya udhare purayat sukham. Now, remain same position. Release the Mahamudra Bandha. Lift the chest up. Gaze at each other in Gridhasana. Urubhyamyo pristhapya padayugvam prayatnataha. Now, remain in the same position. Lay down on your elbows, gaze at the nose in Nagrasana. Pratama Padmasana Komtane Dohu Had Bachamne Amne. Now you can relax your legs from the Padmasana position. Bring the knees to the chest and embrace the knees in Paramashivoham in Kandukasana. Vetrasane Sitva Hastapada Nishkurmodam Nayet. Now place the soles of the feet on the mat, hands interlock under the head in Shambhi Mudra, gaze at the nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. Pratama Sudo Saina Karave Goda Ubha Rashi Milave. Now remain same position. Place upturned palms under the heels. Slowly lift the heels up in. Lift the hips up in Markata Pitasana. Uttan Sharanam Padatile Uttan Hastyosta. Now remain same position. Support your hips with the hands placed at the waist, elbows bearing the weight of the body. Chin presses at the throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Utthana Shikha Pitakasana. Jangor Balini Nasyet Utthana Shikha Pitakam. Now lie supine. Raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping the body balance the leg as legs are raised up straight in Narakasana. Griva Kantena Bhum Vishtamba Pada Gridvayam. Now bring your hands to the lower back, keeping your elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, then slowly lower and angle in, keeping your core engaged in Triya Naukasana. Naukavastitva Udam Pada Gridvayam Naye Triya Naukasanam Bhavati. Now relax the hands and the shoulders on the mat, keep the legs vertical and hold in Dvajasana. Triya Naukava Griva Prishtakor Parehi. Now lie supine, completely relax yourself, avoid any movement of the body. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. Bring awareness to every single moment, every single part in you in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Mritasanam. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Now, continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your inner space. Relax yourself. Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and rock yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants who have finished the Dviti Vinyasa Kramas. We thank all the participants and all the viewers who joined us live for Nithyananda Yoga. Thank you, everyone. With this, we'll be ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Request all of you to sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the palms together in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Close our eyes. We'll be ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone. Nithyanandam.
Ananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program and day 5 of the season 12. Let's pay our deepest gratitude to Swamiji and let's start our session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with the Atmanjali Mudra with a folded hand and start the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. Now, we are going to start the sessions with the power manifestation. So, third eye, power manifestation. So, please go ahead and share your powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book. Please go ahead and share your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Yes. Alfred Kumar, are you attending for the first time? Is it the first session that you are attending? I'm seeing you for the first time. And Nithyananda Paramashivam, please rename your original name and be on camera. Wang Jungli, Lucia Nithyananda Ma, David Zapata, Mahu, Ken, all of you please come in front of camera. Zhao Long, Nithyanandam, Juan Hu. So many of you are off camera, please come in front of camera and actively participate for the sessions today. Yes, Please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Few more seconds to post your cognitions. Yes. Now please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. And visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Bring your awareness to your third eye. And fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. Any thoughts in between, just let it come, let it go. And you bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. And now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. I request all of you to be intensely chant the Mahavakya. And experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. I'm going to project the picture now. Scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. All of you, make sure you are closing eyes. I'm projecting the picture now. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, manifest the power of third eye.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Yes. Now, please go ahead and share whatever your third eye reveal in the chat. Please go ahead and share whatever your third eye reveal in the chat. Share whatever your third eye showed in the chat. Ma Wang Jungli. Okay. Yes, all of you are done. I'm projecting the picture now. So I'm projecting the picture now. And this is what I projected. So let me read your responses. So your responses, red flower, Puja Karan, clap yourself. Red flower, that's good. Wang Jungli, white, black, moon. Okay. Alfred Kumar, I could see only the image of our Swamiji. Okay. There is a Swamiji. Can you see this here? It's a Swamiji here. And Mahu is posted in Chinese. Can Chinese translator convert this? Blue and white. I feel romantic and joyful. Wonderful. Mahu, Chinese translator, can you please convert that now? What is that? Mahu is sharing. Experience. All right. So now today we are going to learn about the Bhagavad Gita and Hinduism. The basic concepts about the Hinduism. And we start with Bhagavad Gita and we'll move on to the Hinduism. So, Bhagavad Gita is one of the prime scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Out of millions of scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, there are three are considered as prime. They're called Prasthana Traya. First one is Bhagavad Gita, Brahma Sutra, and Upanishad. These are the three prime scriptures of Bhagavad Gita. So today we are going to learn the gist of Bhagavad Gita, what Swamiji has taught about in 2005, what he taught, we are going to learn. So many powerful cognitions, so many people achieve great heights following the Bhagavad Gita. And we are going to learn the gist of it. And also, so many things. Why temple? Why so many gods? What is the concept of God in Hinduism? All the basic concepts we are going to learn today. Any questions? Do let me know. Yes. Are you all ready? Any questions on the basic questions on Sanatana Hindu Dharma and Bhagavad Gita? Today we are going to learn. We'll start with the Bhagavad Gita. Yeah. Now, let's start with the invocation mantra of the Bhagavad Gita. Let's invoke the presence of Krishna. Vasudeva Sutam Devam Kamsa Chanuramarthanam Devaki Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum. I salute unto you, Bhagavan Krishna, the Guru of the world, the son of Vasudeva and Devaki, and the supreme bliss of Vasudeva and Devaki, the destroyer of Kamsa and Chanura. Bhagavan Krishna killed so many demons since his birth. Kamsa and Chanura is two among them. His biological parents are Vasudeva and Devaki. Bhagavad Gita is the song of God. It is the manual for enlightenment. Bhagavat means God. Gita is song. Bhagavad Gita is song of God. So what Bhagavan Krishna sings, what the God sings, God wants us to become Him, right? So God sings the song of enlightenment to become Him. That is the song of God. Bhagavad Gita is the song of God. It is the manual for enlightenment. Bhagavan Krishna expounds the knowledge of enlightenment through different paths to Arjuna, who represents humanity and its sufferings. There are 18 chapters in Bhagavad Gita. All are each chapter to suit the needs of each one of us. Any different path you can follow and live life, what to do, how to live, what is the right way to follow. When you are in conflict, Bhagavad Gita guides you what to do. What is the follow of dharma? How to live life in a dharmic way, a righteous way, highest possible way, enlightened way, and eventually get liberated, get enlightenment. Bhagavan Krishna gave us expounded his powerful truths in 18 chapters. The knowledge of enlightenment through different paths through Arjuna. Arjuna is represent each one of us, who represent the humanity and its sufferings. So you may have doubts. This scripture, Bhagavan Krishna, given, expounded for eons ago, thousands and thousands of years ago. How it is useful to me at this age? It understands the avatar's words are useful for the people at that age. They have been useful throughout, and they will be useful now, and they will be useful forever. Understand? They are for eternity. These words are for eternity. Any questions? Please do let me know in the chat. Now, let's understand the chapters. There are different paths, starting from Arjuna Vishada Yoga. So I'm going to, these are the paths I'm going to skip through because we are going to learn anyways. One path is path of jnana, knowledge, path of bhakti, the devotion, path of renunciation, sannyas. So like that, there are 18 paths. Each path, any one path you can choose, or any two paths you can choose, all 18 you can choose. Finally, it will give the tremendous knowledge, power, empowerment, and energy to live life the ultimate way and to live our peak possibility and clarify so many of our conflicts, eventually get liberated. So let's start. So before starting this session, now we are going to learn about the Krishna, a little bit about Krishna. And I request all of you to be all the time active, participating in the sessions. Bhagavan Krishna is the incarnation of Mahavishnu, is the complete incarnation, meaning Purnavatara, we call in Sanskrit. It is like Bhagavan Vishnu is the sustainer of the universe. Brahma is the creator. Bhagavan Vishnu is the sustainer, and Rudra is the destroyer, meaning destroy our ego and liberate self. So, Bhagavan Krishna, that Mahavishnu landed, the cosmos landed on the planet Earth with full of his glory. So, Bhagavan Krishna is the Purnavatara, that means who has embodied the Narayana, the complete incarnation of the divine in all his glory, qualities, and powers. Bhagavan Krishna is the 8th avatara of Lord Vishnu, who is responsible for the sustenance of the cosmos, maintenance, sustenance, all that we can say. He is like a whole cosmos, the macrocosm coming into the microcosm, full-fledged and in a full-bloomed way. And there are so many attributes of Bhagavan Krishna. I'm just going to give you a little bit about Krishna. Bhagavan Krishna is an extraordinary expression of cosmos and glory personified. He is the Jagat Guru. His life itself, whole life itself, teaching for everyone in all levels of seeking. No matter what level they are in, all levels, he is the Guru. Even it is said that even his enemies loved him so much. Since childhood, he expressed extraordinary powers, extraordinary innocence. His life is completely extraordinary. He is the ultimate teacher, reviving all the enlightenment systems existed at that time and compiling it in the form of Bhagavad Gita and sharing it with the world. As an adult, Bhagavan Krishna went beyond the body. He did not even idea of ordinary body and reflected that pure consciousness in the human body. And his life is in all his life, extraordinary celebration. Celebration is the essence of Krishna's life. And ultimate Tyaga is sacrifice everything for the benefit of everyone. And love. Krishna and love is like synonyms. He's exhibited love, showered love for everyone. The ability to receive and shower love is extraordinary. And he never gave up on people. Never. Everyone he worked with patiently. Out of his love and compassion and tyaga, the sacrifice, he delivered the Bhagavad Gita, the manual for enlightenment. He demonstrated absolute life positivity, absolute love, absolute will persistence, and in dealing with the demonic forces in all types of situations. Bhagavan Krishna is extremely courageous and bold, but absolutely strategic. Not to waste resources unnecessarily, even during the wars with demonic forces. So, any questions, please do let me know. So, Bhagavan Krishna expounded the Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna. Arjuna is the Pandava prince. There are two cousins, two brothers and their sons. The cousins, one set of cousins, they have 5 divine qualities they have. They always follows the righteousness. They are called Pandavas. There are only 5, but they absolutely followed the righteousness, always followed positive thinking, always followed the what is right. They worked hard. Everything they did so perfect, never compromise. And another set of persons, they are 100, but always negative. They try to kill this 5 because of the inheritance. They try to, the story is so big. It is the largest epic poem ever written. It's written in a poetic form. Bhagavad Gita is part of the Mahabharata. When the Mahabharata war surfaced because of this fight between these two, the 100 brothers are called Kauravas. They always followed Atharma, always grabbing, trying to kill people, trying to harm people, but selfish. And they troubled these 5 Pandava princes so much that at one point of time, it was in a horrible ways, they troubled. It was inevitable that war surfaced. The war is not just fight between 2 kingdoms or fight between 2 cousins. The power of this Pandavas such that they won over all the kingdoms of the existed at that time. They become the emperors at one point. But out of cheating, these Kaurava princes, with the help of their uncle, cheated and make them go to forest, exile, and took over the kingdom for 14 years. Even after they came back, they did not give their kingdoms back. So it was, so many incidences happened at one point of time. War was inevitable. So there are some kingdoms, at those ages, most of the world is and followed the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. 56 kingdoms, 56 nations. It is like a world war. So some kingdoms joined the Pandavas, some kingdoms joined the negative forces. So it is like whole world come together, one supporting this side, the right side, supporting negative side. So in this Pandava princes, the righteous 5 Pandava princes, Arjuna is the middle one. So Krishna taught the whole Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna. The question comes, why Arjuna? Right? So why Bhagavan Krishna chose Arjuna to deliver his Gita? So now let's understand why Arjuna. Arjuna is actually a courage. He's very famous as a great archer. Stood as number 1. Most courageous fighter amongst all the Pandava princes. And he is loved by everyone. The darling of his teachers, of his relatives, the people. everyone and is a very close friend for Krishna. They are relatives also and very close friend for Krishna. Then when the war about to start, imagine the situation, all the kingdoms gathered, the cousins gathered to fight. War was about to begin. At that stage, Arjuna fell into the dilemma. A deep dilemma. Arjuna actually a fighter, a great archer, great warrior. And in the heart, he's a yogi. He's not perturbed by that, the qualities of a warrior. He's not aggressive. He's at the heart. He's very peace. He holds that peace and he's a yogi. He's a warrior leader, empowered with responsibility, ready to avenge, ready to impose order and control. At the same time, he's a yogi. But when the war is about to start, he fell into the dilemma. He fell into the dilemma. So that is the Arjuna's dilemma. He says, I will not wage the war. When war is about to start, when war becomes inevitable, he says, I cannot fight. So Arjuna represents all of us, all the humanity. And all his problems, his powerlessness, he expresses in the first chapter. Vishada means sadness. He expresses all his doubts, dilemmas, his sadness to Krishna. So how Krishna handled is the rest of the Bhagavad Gita. At one point, Krishna shows his Vishwarupa, his cosmic form. How Krishna with patiently transmitted the knowledge of enlightenment to various different paths to Arjuna. Through Arjuna to all of us. So how Arjuna expressed how he fell into dilemma is the first chapter, Arjuna Vishada Yoga. Bhagavan Krishna says all these 18 chapters as yoga. Each chapter is a yoga. Yoga meaning the path to follow when you are living your chosen path. And finally, that path leads to your liberation. Each path is an independent path. How you follow, how you practice, which leads to your enlightenment. So let's learn from the first chapter. Today, we are going to learn all the 18 chapters just and the essence, major key verses just for you to implement and practice in life. And we're going to move on to learning about Hinduism. So for all of you following with me, with the Chinese translator, please. Okay, two cousins what did not carry. See, Seema, let me tell you who are these two cousins. They two brothers. I'm not going into the very details of this story. Two cousins, meaning two brothers and their kids. The first one is a blind king. First brother, eldest, but he was born blind. So he's supposed to be the king, but because he's blind, his brother become king. He's blind, not only physically, but he's blind to what is right. He's always jealous. Why his brother should become king? Why he's always play victim in his life? Okay, that's Dhritarashtra is name. Because I don't want to tell all the story and all the names. It will be too overwhelming for you in the short session. So I'm just giving you the list. So Pooja Karan, understand? This blind king, and he has 100 sons with the test tube. Understand that those days test tube is available. So with the test tube, he has 100 sons. The second brother, who's younger, he became the king, and he has 5 divine kids. With the blessings of the divine beings, gods, he has only 5 kids, but they radiate the divine qualities. Understand? So now these 5 always even though they are small in number, they always follow a righteous thing. Never do mistake. They always do the right things. And these 100 of the 5 are called Pandavas. This 100 are called Kauravas. The circumstances led in such that, see, this blind king son, especially the eldest son, is very cruel. Why I should be inheriting, but he was born later than the 5 eldest one. Yudhishthira was born first. So he become naturally the eldest and he become the inheritor. So it's very minute dharma details here. The competition between these two, who become the king. And the second set, these Pandavas, they actually learned so well, excelled in every field, and they literally become emperors with their hard work, hard earned. They have one kingdom, Hastinapur, but they expanded that into a huge empire. So not only hereditary, they themselves earned this. Understand? But this negative Kauravas always feel jealous. At one point, the kingdom was split into half. Okay, you half, you half. But still, they were so jealous, they cheated these 5 and grabbed and exiled them for 14 years. Even after their return, he did not give and insulted their wife, abused their wife. So much drama happens. Finally, war becomes inevitable for the sake of dharma. Able to follow, ma? So at that stage, all the kingdoms also joined the 2. Some joined here, some joined here. Literally the whole world at the time, at the war. It's like a world war. At that time, Arjuna, he's a hero actually, superhero of this whole epic poem. But suddenly he became sad, depressed, and in dilemma. Like he represents all of us, our confusions, our conflicts, Arjuna expressed. So what is the solution to all this? What Krishna taught is the essence of Bhagavad Gita. All right, so now let's start with the first chapter. Arjuna Vishada Yoga, Arjuna's dilemma. Arjuna, the most courageous fighter amongst the Pandava princes, the darling of all his teachers. He has many great qualities. Understand, he has many great qualities. And his close friend, Krishna, he's a close friend of Krishna. And Krishna is a charioteer. But suddenly, Arjuna become depressed and he doesn't want to waste the war. He doesn't want to waste the war. Done Ma Puja Karin, translation? I'm waiting for you. All right. So now, Arjuna falters as he faces his enemies on the battlefield of the great Mahabharata war. His dilemma unfolds. Arjuna's dilemma is such that he is now able to neither a yogi nor kshatriya. Kshatriya means a warrior. He loses his space of completion and falls into such deep grief that bewilders his mind. He represents the collective root patterns of humanity. It is an internal conflict between what we feel as us, what we feel we can actually do. A person who does not feel responsible for his own actions is an animal. He lives in a very low level of consciousness. Duryodhana, along with Kaurava, Duryodhana is the eldest of the Kaurava princes, the 100 princes, the negative princes. Duryodhana is the eldest one. This low level of consciousness, a person who is responsible for his own actions is a human being. He lives in a middle level of consciousness. There were many warriors who felt responsible for their actions, their duties, and even supported Duryodhana. They represent this middle level consciousness. A person who takes responsibility even for others' actions is divine. He lives in a leadership consciousness. Ishwaratva. Sri Krishna is the Ishvara, the leader of the universe, responsible for the whole cosmos, with the ability to do anything with the cosmos. The decision to feel responsible for the whole cosmos is enlightenment. Feeling responsible for the whole and declaring to live by your feeling is responsible declaration. The whole Mahabharata war is Krishna's expression of the power of his responsibilism, Ishvaratva. Even though Krishna and his actions are not responsible for the war, Krishna is nowhere related to these two cousins and their fights, but he took responsibility for the war. Even though he is not a reason for the war, he takes the responsibility even for others' inauthenticity and others' irresponsibility and re-establishes the dharma. The cosmic law of responsibilism, this is the job of an incarnation. Arjuna could see within the armies of both parties, his elders, grandfathers, teachers, maternal uncles, all the relatives, because they are cousins, they have same grandfather, relatives, cousins, grandsons, and friends, as well as his father-in-law, well-wishers, so many, everybody is there at the war. When Arjuna, the son of Kunti, saw all these friends and relatives present there, he was overwhelmed with a deep pity and said to Krishna, "Seeing my friends and relatives present before me, eager to wage the war, I feel my limbs are trembling, my mouth drying, and my hair standing in the end." He's sharing his symptoms, how he's feeling. He's shivering. He has the greatest arrow. Even that is trembling, he says. He's basically, he fell into powerless depression. The theme of Gita is the story of Arjuna's dilemma, his incompletions and its completion by Krishna. Utter confusion, dilemma in the first is the first thing any person has to face in his life for enlightenment. If we have not yet faced this dilemma, the possibility for transformation has not yet opened. Arjuna has become a seeker of truth. It takes a lot of courage, of authenticity to bring integrated listening to our thinking, to stop and question our lives, our actions, and society's plan for us. Understand the attitude of asking why needs awareness. What is the why of my life? Why my life is like this? Why am I like this? If we just keep the one question alive, why am I doing what am I doing? Why am I doing what am I doing? And are able to take this one question to the logical conclusion in our life, we will be enlightened. You will radiate enriching. The essence of Gita is living in the space of completion, in the present moment. The truth expounded in the Gita are about our personal transformation. This is the point you all need to remember. The truth expounded in the Gita are about our personal transformation. Each verse of Gita is a sutra, meaning a technique that can work on your being and transform you through completion. Now, let's move on to the power manifestation of today. We're going to manifest the power of Mahima. It is one of the Astamaha Siddhis, meaning there are Asta means eight. Eight Siddhis means eight great powers where you can play increasing the mass, decreasing the mass, the length, breadth, any size, weight, anything. You can become as big as you want, like Hanuman. Like kilometers you can increase. You can become as tiny as the extraordinary. It is one of the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva, increasing the weight. You can become as heavy as you want. You can become as tiny as you want. You can become small in size. You can become heaviest. You can become kilometers length. You can become a tiny millimeter length. So that is the extraordinary power, Siddhi power called Mahima. So please go ahead and share your powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book. Let's start the power manifestation. Please go ahead and share your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Mahyanhu, Ishananda, please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Lolo, West Chunyu, Joy, post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Liang Wang, you have the Chinese Living Enlightenment book. Even if it's posted in the Chinese, fine. The Chinese translator will translate. Sangeeta Sinhama, welcome back. You have the no homework. I was asking you from the Living Enlightenment book. Please post your powerful cognitions. Receive your powerful cognition. Have you attended the power manifestation before? I think you did. Yes. Today we are going to, yes, moving the object is consciousness over matter. But today we are going to do the Mahima. The Sanskrit word is Mahima. Meaning, what we are going to do is increasing, decreasing, either length or weight, increase or decrease. Change the dimension, change the weight of any object. The object can be you. You can increase your weight, you can increase your height or decrease your weight, whatever you want to manifest. Or you can take an object. Take a small object and take the initial measurement. Supposing you want to manifest the increase of the object, take the initial measurement of the object. That is one step. And post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Yes. Now, please go ahead and post, go through that, scan through the book and post, receive the powerful cognition and post the powerful cognition and internalize that powerful cognition. Take a couple of minutes and do this. Receive a powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book. Now the chances of us seeing a tiger or a lion in our lives are very slim. But our subconscious mind is constantly sending out a danger signal. It's called fear stroke. Yeah. Wang Jung Lee. You are not aware of everything that is happening in front of you. You don't remember what really happened in the past. You only remember what you wanted. A beautiful cognition by Wang Jun Lee. Worrying about the future. So complete the sentence, ma'am. This is not the complete sentence. The powerful cognition should make you powerful. What Swamiji is saying about worrying about the future, the next. Dolo posting. Before achieving, even though you think you are extraordinary, you are ordinary. After achieving, even though you are extraordinary, you understand you are ordinary. Beautiful. Now, all of you get your objects and take the initial measurements. Sangeeta Singh, what will happen next as there was a lot of struggling? Yes. So please select an object and take the initial measurement of the object. You want to increase the height, take the weight of the object, initial weight. You want to increase the size of the object, alter the size of the length or breadth. You take the measurement and be ready. Whatever you want to do, take the measurement of the object. Now, are you all ready with your objects? Please post your comments in the chat. Let's start the power manifestation. Please sit straight. Bring your awareness to your third eye. And fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. And now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object, whatever is your declaration, increasing the length or increasing the weight, decreasing the length or decreasing the weight. Whatever is your declaration, you do it. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya.
All your three eyes and manifest powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Everyone. Now, please go ahead and measure your object again. Please go ahead and measure your object again. And share your power manifestation results of Mahima. Please go ahead and measure your object. No, okay, yet to manifest. You need to say yet to manifest. Okay. Change. Yet to manifest, you can put. How about others? All right. So, anyone else is posting? You please go ahead and do that. Can size of the book still the same? Okay. All right. Let's move on to the next chapter. So what is the gist of the first chapter? What did you understand? Whatever you are understanding, please post. We are going to move on to the next chapter. Each chapter gist we are going to learn. So what is the gist of the first chapter? Lolo, what did you understand? The bottle is 1 gram lighter. Okay. The first chapter is about explaining the situation. It is much deeper than explaining the situation. I'm going to explain that now. See, Arjuna is a great warrior, right? He's a great warrior, and he become, they all become emperors. Means what? He, wherever adharma is there, he waged the war. He had no fear. He never fall. He become a great warrior by the wars, right? It is not something new for him. But during the Mahabharata war, the beginning of the war, he saw all his kinsmen. He saw his grandfather. He has teacher, his who taught him all that. Everybody were at the war. His cousins, his relatives, all that. The moment that he saw all those people, he became worried. His identity is identified with those people. Arjuna's concern about the death of his kinsmen and elders arises out of his own identity. His insecurity about his own death and confusion. It is not coming out of compassion. Understand? He's not talking compassion here. Why? He waged war so many times. People who did not even know, he waged the war against them. If they did the wrong thing, he waged the war and, fought with them. But how come he's not? Because his identity with his kinsmen, his insecurity. Understand, Lolo? So that is what we need. Arjuna is a representation of all of us. When he doesn't know anyone, he was able to wage the war. But when he knows people, His identity is associated with them. He's struggling now. My people, my grandfather, my teacher, my cousin, my relatives, he's feeling that. How he become emperor then? Right? So he was many wars he waged earlier when he did not know about them. So it is not out of real compassion, oh, they are going to be killed. No. So understand, all of us get confusion like this in the life. I actually expressed only one point here. Give the gist. Actually, the whole gist, if you read the chapter, it tells us that all we go through, the confusion Arjuna went through, our life dilemmas. Arjuna went through. He is a representation of all of us. So what we need to do with all these things? How do we get liberated? How to live like this is the solution Krishna now starts giving. Is it clear, all of you? Puja is clear, ma? Can you all confirm, please? See, Arjuna, imagine two kingdoms, two positive side, negative side are opposite to each other. Okay? The millions of warriors are both sides. The superheroes are standing both sides, this side 5 and his relatives, and this side the 100 and their relatives. Now, Arjuna, the Bhagavan Krishna become charioteer for Arjuna. He did not wage the war, but he became a charioteer to help Arjuna, to help the righteous, to help the right people. So he became a charioteer. So Arjuna asked Krishna to take his chariot to the middle of these both parties. The war is about to begin, and Arjuna asked the Krishna to take the chariot to the middle of the war. And he sees everywhere, oh my, both sides, all my relatives, all my cousins, all my, he just identifies his identity with all those people. He's a favorite of everyone. Everyone is praising him all these days. His grandfather, he's a pet. His teacher, he's a favorite student. How we can wage the war? They were on the negative side due to their own ways of, they're on the negative side. So he's so confused. Dilemma. How can I wage war against my own guru? How can I wage against my own grandfather? How can I wage war all rest of my cousins? That was Arjuna's situation, Arjuna's dilemma. He says, oh my, he has a very powerful bow and arrow. Gandiva, it's called. He says that is trembling. He entertained the dilemma. Arises out of his own identity crisis with the people. Clear, ma? Puja kare? Now let's move on to the next chapter. Yes, Puja is confirmed. The next chapter name is Sankhya Yoga, meaning you are God. So Arjuna started worrying about his kinsmen. Okay, then Krishna now starts speaking. Shrunvantu viste amritasya putraha. O sons of immortality, please listen to me. How he's addressing. Shrunvantu viste amritasya putraha. O sons of immortality, listen to me. You are immortal. He's saying you are immortal. Right knowledge is the ultimate situation to all your problems. There is no death in reality. Do not fear death. You are imperishable. Death is but a passive. Sankhya means knowledge of completion. In Sankhya, you are recognized as a soul. The idea taught to you about you is you cannot be cut by weapons, you cannot be burned by fire, you can't be made wet by water, and you cannot be blown away by air. Nothing can do nothing to you. Nothing can be done to you by anything. Understand? The moment Bhagavan opens his mouth, you are given an amazing introduction about you. Bhagavan Krishna starts speaking. He is giving amazing introduction about you. Shrunvantu pusve putre amritasya putraha. You are immortal sons of eternity. You are immortal. These are the first words of Bhagavan. Krishna says, Nainam chintani. You don't worry about the Sanskrit word, just listen. Nainam chintani satrani nainam dehati pavakaha. Weapons do not play, not fire burns the Atman. Water does not wet it. This is how you are conscious. Basically, Krishna is saying nothing can do nothing to you. You are consciousness. And Adi Shankara also says this, I am not the mind, I am not intellect, not ego, nor the reflections of inner self, Chitta. I am not the five senses, I am beyond that. I am not the seven elements or the five sheep. I am indeed consciousness. You exist in the past, you exist in the present, and you exist in the future. The past, present, and future, all three put together, you are eternal, Nithya. You are soul, Atman. Only when you come to the present moment do you experience Atman, your true self. But as if now you are constantly shuttling between the past and the future. So what is the gist of the second chapter? I request all of you to post it. What is the gist of the second chapter? What you learned just now? Your consciousness, nothing else. Don't identify with anything else. Yes. Anyone from the Chinese Sangha? What is the gist of the second chapter? Only one sentence you can say. Unless you internalize, it will be very difficult to follow anything, any subject. Please understand. You must internalize. You must try to get the gist of it. At least you remember that. Now, let's move on to the third chapter. The second chapter gist is you are God. You are consciousness. Now, the third chapter. You have to fight for the truth. Yes. Now, let's move on to the third chapter, Karma Yoga. Karma Yoga. Meaning, karma is work. Basically, what you do. Work has to be performed selflessly. Otherwise, work binds one to this world. O son of Arjuna is son of Kunti. He's saying, Krishna is saying, O son of Kunti, perform your work for me and you will do it authentically, liberated and without attachment. Act without attachment. One should always work without attachment, performing work without attachment. Certainly, man achieves the supreme. King Janaka and others attain perfection by selfless enriching. To guide others, you too must act selflessly. Selfless enriching liberates. Now, there is a story I'm going to explain about King Janaka. Here, Krishna says a beautiful thing. King Janaka was a beautiful example of a true karma yogi. A man of selfless authenticity in action, with a continuous commitment to enriching life in and around him. He was a king. He ruled a kingdom, yet was unattached, liberated. He is the greatest king. He is, understand, he is the father-in-law of Rama, Lord Rama. Father of Sita. That's Sita. So just like Krishna, who ruled a kingdom, yet was a sannyasi, in the truest sense of the word, Janaka was a model king who was complete unto himself, untouched by the external world. Once, so a story. Once an ascetic went to the court of King Janaka, and saw how Janaka was neck deep in the activities of his kingdom. He then thought to himself, Janaka seems to be a materialistic person. See, Janaka was very famous for his nobleness, for his as a rishi. He was very famous. So this sannyasi, this ascetic, went to his court and saw how Janaka was neck deep in his activities of his kingdom, living like a king. He then thought to himself, Janaka seems to be a materialistic person. He is entrapped with so many worldly matters. Janaka understood what ascetic was thinking. Janaka called him and asked him, what kind of an ascetic are you? Instead of being happy and content within yourself, you are trying to find fault with others? This is a grave sin, especially for an ascetic, a person who is supposed to know about these things. For this, I have to give you the most severe punishment. You will be hanged to death next week. Now, ascetic was terrified. He could not sit in peace. He spent sleepless nights thinking of the gallows. He dreamt daily that his neck was being tied to a rope. He became very thin and pale. 1 week passed. Janaka sent a servant to call him on the day of the execution. The ascetic was unable to stand before the king. He trembled and fell at the ground. Janaka offered him some fruits and a cup of milk. He ate the food, but his mind was on the gallows. Janaka asked him, how do you like the taste of the milk now? Is it good? Did you relish your food of these past 7 days? The ascetic replied, O king, I could not taste the food or milk that you offered me just now. My mind is only on the gallows all the time. Janaka said, just like your mind is always on the gallows, my mind is always fixed on the divine. Even though I am involved in worldly activities, though I am in this world, I am out of the world, work for the world, unattached like myself. Janaka, through neck deep in the administration of the kingdom, was completely unattached, liberated. The ascetic was unable to stand before the king. He trembled. Oh, this is done. So, what is the gist of the this chapter? Please post it. What is the gist of the third chapter? What is the gist of the third chapter? Ishananda, enriching life. Joey, yes. For me, it is not judging a person's intention just before their activities are ideo. Okay. Without attachment to the work, you have to perform all your responsibility without thinking about the result. If you're thinking about the result, you get anxiety, you get, you don't focus on the work. You don't live in the present. You always think about the future results. You don't perform well. So that's why always work without attachment, focusing at the point, focusing on your work, without attaching the results of the work. That is the karma yoga. Meaning you just do the work out of the dedication to the work. Dedication or work as a worship to the God. That is the gist of the karma yoga. Karma is all your actions, work. It is like a yoga. You do so much work, but without attachment, without getting tired of the results of the work. Any others? Please post your understanding of the third chapter. We'll do the power manifestation. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. we are going to do one more round of Mahima. So please go ahead and share your, you get your object ready, you get your living enlightenment. From that living enlightenment, receive the powerful cognition. Please post your powerful cognitions. Take a moment. For me, okay, this is the innocence of a child can be innocence. Oh, sorry. The innocence of a child can be easily disturbed, whereas the innocence of a sage can never be disturbed. Shukra Indrananda, pain is actually the absence of attention. So the solution is giving your presence. Wonderful cognition. Shukra Indrananda, thank you. Now, let's start manifesting the power of Mahima. You need to get your object ready. Take a moment and get your object ready for the power manifestation. You decide you want to increase the height or you want to decrease the height. Whatever you want to manifest, please get your object ready. You want to increase the size or you want to increase the weight, decrease the weight, or decrease the length. Whatever you want to manifest, you decide and take the initial measurement. Take the initial measurements. I request all of you to be actively participating in the sessions. Then you will get the maximum benefit. Jnana Guru Prasadini. Are you all ready with your objects? Yes. Now let's start. Please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Many cognitions posted, you are not who you think you are. The seriousness kills creativity. Yes. So please sit straight. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Complete awareness on your third eye. Forget rest of the body. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Your complete awareness on your third eye. Again and again, bring your complete awareness on your third eye. Now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object to increase or decrease as per your declaration. Now let's start.
All open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, everyone. So now please go ahead and share. Measure your objects, measurements again, and share your power manifestation results. Please go ahead and measure. Yet to manifest. Zhao Hong, Ishananda, how about all of you? Serena Wang, Zhu Weeping. What about your manifestation results? Zoe, yet to manifest. Okay. Yes means you manifested. Shukrendraanda, you manifested, you put yes. I'm also asking what is he? Yes, now let's move on to the next chapter 4. Jnana Karma Sannyasa Yoga. The path of knowledge. So there is a scriptural reference, Krishna saying, I'm just reading the Ivam parampara praptam imam rajas tayo viduha. Meaning, the science is given to kingly saints. Only a person who has seen the outer world thoroughly realizes its emptiness. Only he can enter into the inner world. If somebody who has not experienced the depression of success enters spirituality, he will stand in front of the God and beg, God, give me this, God, give me that. Devotion is the first step. If you want a divine relationship to happen, you need love. You have to leave logic behind. Understand? You have to leave the logic behind. Krishna says, I am telling you about this very ancient science of the ultimate enlightenment on being my devotee and my friend. You will understand the supreme mystery of this science. Beyond logic lies devotion. The qualification to receive the truth is devotion. Great truths can never be expressed by logic because logic is not sharp enough. Krishna says, you are my devotee and you are my friend. You are my own. The person who does not have a connection with Krishna cannot receive the message. To know me is to be liberated. One who knows or experiences the reality of my divine appearance and activities does not, upon leaving the body, take birth again in this material world, but attains me. In the Bhagavatam, life history of Lord Krishna, Krishna himself sings, I am the Lord. He says there is a possibility when I can achieve, why can't you? If we authentically decide and we will enter into the same consciousness and bliss as Krishna. The truth is, your inner space is connected to the universe. The inner space you carry is Hiranyagarbha, the cosmic womb, the space where the planets get created. So anything you decide in your inner space becomes a reality in the cosmos, reality in life. Once you know this truth, you go beyond the pain and suffering, depression and diseases. This is really, really, really important. Your inner space is connected to the universe. Whatever you create here, you will manifest in the outer world. Once you know this truth, you go beyond pain, suffering, depression, and diseases. There is no purpose in life except to live in completion and to enrich others and yourself with completion. Only the person who realizes the purposelessness of life can be satisfied in any action with whatever profit comes from that action, what Krishna calls. So this essence of this chapter, what to create inside of your inner space, you manifest that in the outer world, reality of your life. So what is the gist of this chapter? All of you please internalize and type it out. I request all of you to internalize and type it out in the chat. Hello, Nithyanandam, everyone. Are you all listening? What is the gist of the chapter? I have already given you. It is there in the slide. Internalize and type it your own understanding. Unless you involve, it is very difficult to remember these sacred, powerful cognitions. Leave the logic behind. Wonderful, Marjorie. Perfect. Go beyond logic. To know me, go beyond logic, is Krishna saying. All right. So we must seek guidance to manage our inner space until we have a full toolbox. I already corrected Marjorie. I understand it's a typo. Yes, go beyond logic to know me. Then devotion happens. And one more is whatever you create in your inner space, that's what you manifest. There is no logic to life. Jnana Guru Prasadini. The existence of life is to complete and enrich others. Wonderful. That's perfect. Now, Let's move on with more powerful cognitions of the next chapter. So far, are you all with me? Next is Sannyasa Yoga. Atma Shatakam by Adi Shankaracharya says, Shivoham, Shivoham. He sings so beautifully of the Nirvana Shatakam. Chidananda Rupa, Shivoham, Shivoham. The verses of that Shankaracharya song is, I am not the enjoyer, I am not the enjoyed, I am not enjoying, I am beyond all that. I am just the embodiment of Shiva. This is one of the most beautiful messages from Shankara. I am not the doer, I am not the deed, I am not the doing. He says, I am just the witness beyond all this. Sannyasa Yoga. Sannyasa is you living in the space of completion and constantly enriching everyone to be in the space of completion. Let all your feelings, let all your mental thoughts, let all your physical deeds be directed towards gratitude to the divine. Such a beautiful cognition that Swamiji is sharing. Let all your feelings, all your mental thoughts, all your physical efforts, let all dedicated to the divine as a offering of gratitude to the divine. Devotion above action. One who knows that the state reached through Sankhya Yoga and Karma Yoga. This is what we learned in the chapter 2nd and chapter 3rd. Both are one and the same, and that the state reached by Sankhya Yoga can also be achieved by Karma Yoga. Sees both of them in the same level and sees things as they are. Just this small shift in your space can do wonders for you. Every moment will then be a celebration. Controlling the mind. Krishna says here, Sangam Tvakta Karotiyaha. Action without attachment is renunciation. Sannyas. It is only this renunciation that leads to liberation. If you see the lotus flower, it grows in a dirty pond. Its stalk is completely inside the dirty water. The flower is so beautifully above the water, and the dirt around it is hardly noticed. Similarly, when you are neck deep in the activities of the world and yet unaffected by what goes on when your core is undisturbed, you have reached the goal of renunciation. This is the path of renunciation, the chapter 5th. This is what is the gist of this chapter? How many of you understood? What is the gist of this chapter? There are 25 of you. Come on. What did you understand? Lolo saying, you have to have been bothered enough to life to be happy, whether comfortable or uncomfortable things happen to you, so that you will look for a solution that make you happy, being permanently situated in dirty water like lotus. If you learn to break away, you are on the path to enlightenment. Jnana Guru Prasadana. Action without attachment, path of sannyas, as simple as that. You perform all the actions, but you are not the doer. You are offering all your actions to the Lord as a path of gratitude. No attachment, no bondage, no ego that I am the doer, I did this. The next one, very, 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 really important that we are going to learn is the chapter 6 and one of the verse, look in Dhyana Yoga, meaning path of meditation. Okay, this is really important. And one of the verse, Swamiji said, it's a gist of all, but there are out of 700 plus verses, there are less than 5 or give the gist. There are many, but if you take the, you will listen from Swamiji beautifully. He said, out of 700 verses, if you want me to pick up 10 verses, what you like, what is the gist of the Bhagavad Gita, you will pick up this verse. Also one of it. Then if somebody asks you to pick up only 5 verses, what you pick up as the gist of Bhagavad Gita. Even in that 5 also, this verse will be there. Then, if someone asks you to pick up only 2 verses out of all 700 verses, this verse also will be in the 2. If someone asks you to pick up only 1 verse, which gives the essence of the Bhagavad Gita, still this verse will be there. What is that verse? That is this verse that we are going to learn. I would also like you to listen to Swamiji on this one. It's so beautifully explained, a really, really, really important verse. Swamiji made us write 1008 times. This verse, 1008 times, he made us write this verse to instill this into our muscle memory. That is, I'm going to project that. Are you your own friend? Are you your own enemy? So it beautifully says, Uttaredana Atmanam Atmana Avasadayai Atmaiva He Atmano Bandhar Atmaiva Ripuratmanaha. You are your own friend. You are your own enemy. Evolve yourself through the self and do not degrade yourself. This single verse provides the essence of the whole Gita. One must raise himself with the help of his own being and not degrade himself. The being is a friend of the conditioned soul and his enemy as well. You are your own friend and you are your own enemy. If you know the technique of how to lift yourself by yourself, you will become a friend of yourself. And if you let yourself down, you will become an enemy of yourself. This is really powerful verse. If you lift yourself by yourself, you become a friend to yourself. If you do not, then you become your own enemy. Good. So there was a great enlightened master. He was always in ecstasy, always in joy. One of his disciples asked him, Master, how are you so blissful? I have never seen you suffering. You're always joyful. How is this possible? Master replied, every morning when I get up from bed, I ask myself, what do you want to do today? Do you want to be blissful or do you want suffering today? Do you want to be blissful or do you want to suffering today? Naturally, what will the mind choose? It will choose to be blissful. Then immediately I tell the mind, all right, be blissful. That's all. So understand, it is you who decide what you want to choose, what you want to become. You need to help yourself to become what you want to. So you are your own friend, you are your own enemy. If you help by your own self. So let's listen from Swamiji and understand this powerful verse that Swamiji explains beautifully. I request all of you to listen to this verse 100%.
Video conferencing having Nayana Diksha in 212 cities, 23 countries around the world. Let's enter into today's satsang. In Bhagavad Gita, 6th chapter, Dhyana Yoga, 5th verse.
उद्धरेतात्मनात्मानं न आत्मानम् अवसादयेत् आत्मैव ह्यात्मनो बन्धुर् आत्मैव रिपुरात्मनः
उत्तरेदात्मनात्मानम् आत्मानम् अवसादयेत् आत्मैव ह्यात्मनो बन्धुर् आत्मैव रिपुरात्मनः. Before even giving the translation, I wanted to say a few words about this verse, this sloka. This is one of my most favorite verse. If I have to pick up just 10 verses from the 700 verses of Bhagavad Gita as the essence of Bhagavad Gita, I'll pick up this one verse in that 10. If I'm asked to pick up, reduce the 10 to 5, just in 5, give the essence of Bhagavad Gita, even then I'll keep this verse. If I'm asked to pick up only 2, even then I'll keep this verse. If I'm asked to pick up only one verse as the essence of whole Bhagavad Gita, I'll say this is the verse. Whoever writes this verse 1008 times and sends it to me, I'll give one Bhagavad Gita copy with my autograph. Whoever, but of course, you need to collect it from Bidadi or Tiruvannamalai, wherever. Bring your handwritten copy of this verse 1008 times and collect one Bhagavad Gita of my autographed copy. And all the disciples, understand? Even if it takes 1 week or 10 days, don't miss. Sit and write this verse 1008 times in your book of art. I tell you, this one verse can lead you to enlightenment. It can save you from all the sufferings, from all the troubles. Uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadaye. Atmaiva hyatmano bandhu atmaiva riburatmanaha. I tell you, this is the one verse I have repeated maximum number of times in Bhagavad Gita. Next to this only I would have repeated Yogaha, Karmasu, Kauchalam. But this is one of the best line. Uttared atmanatmanam natmanam avasadayet atmaiva hyatmano bandhur atmaiva riburatmanaha. Just for this one verse, Krishna is worthy of being worshipped as Bhagavan. Just for this one verse. Everything else Krishna gave is a bonus. In this one verse, he has proved he is God. No, never in this precise way such a powerful tool to enlightenment can be given. Listen. Listen to the translation. Raise yourself by yourself. Do not let down yourself by yourself. It is the self that gives respect to the self, and it is the self that deceives the self. Uttared atmanatmanam natmanam avasadayet. Atmaiva hyatmano bandhur atmaiva riburatmanaha. Understand? In all religions, when a master leaves the body, all disciples stand around and ask, please tell us the last secret you are having. In the same way, in all religions, when normal human beings die, all the family and friends stands around and ask, if you have last secrets, reveal. No, in Catholic tradition, there is a tradition. The biggest lie with which you lived, you have to confess to the priest and ask for the forgiveness. Only then you can peacefully die. In many religions, it is there. The last moment of death is the moment you face truth. That is why in Sanskrit we have same word for truth and death, both. Yamaha. Yama. Yama means death and truth. That's the moment you face the truth of life. Before his death, the biggest lies with which they lived, they reveal. Normal human beings, they reveal the biggest lies with which they lived. Enlightened beings, they reveal biggest truth with which they lived. Understand? Enlightened beings sometimes do not reveal the truth when they are alive, because you may not be able to digest. The greatest truth sometimes may not be
palatable for you. I tell you, even in Akashic reading, Kalabhairava is filtering. Because the instrument which he is using, this body, needs to be protected. Otherwise, he will tell everything you have done, what you do. And you get into the anger mode, and very difficult to handle the anger of these human beings. And when they get into especially suicidal mood, they can easily destroy. Understand? When one being gets into the mode of life, he can bring millions to life, an incarnation. When one fellow gets into the suicidal mood, he can kill thousands along with his death. I am very happy about one thing. The Western countries have realized the suicide bombing groups are the most dangerous for the planet Earth, and they are coming out. That kind of groups from the planet Earth. When a person is not ready to listen to the highest truths, even if he is given, he may only get into the mode of anger. Normal human beings, when they die, they reveal the biggest lie with which they lived. Enlightened beings, when they leave the body, they reveal the biggest truth with which they lived, which they could not reveal because the world is not ready to receive. Normal human beings, if they receive, normal human beings, if they open up what they are hiding in the heart, they will lose their identity. If enlightened beings open up what they are hiding in their heart, world will receive its identity, world will lose its identity. Understand? A normal human being, whatever he is hiding in the heart, if he reveals, he will lose his identity. Enlightened being, what he is hiding in his heart, if he reveals, world will lose its identity. World is not ready to lose its identity. It will jump on him with anger. That is why all great masters, only when they leave the body, they tell the truth and leave the body. Leave the world. Now you do what you want. This is the truth. One of the greatest enlightened master happened on planet Earth, Buddha. When he was about to leave the body, the last, most powerful secret with which he was living, world was not ready to receive. He revealed. That secret is this verse. In Pali, he says, Appadipo Bhava, Atmadipo Bhava, light unto yourself. Be a light unto yourself. Uttared atmanatmanam natmanam avasadayet atmaiva hyatmano bandhur atmaiva ripuratmanaha. Every letter should be engraved in gold. Every letter should be engraved in the heart. Uttared atmanatmanam natmanam avasadayet atmaiva hyatmano bandhur atmaiva ripuratmanaha. When I leave the body, if you ask me, the most powerful, important secret with which I lived, I tell you, I will not be able to use a better word than be a light unto yourself. I will not be able to use a better word. This is the secret with which Even I am living. This is the secret with which all masters are living. Raise yourself by yourself. Do not defeat yourself by yourself. I can see so many thousands of my so-called ex-disciples. Just they are not able to raise themselves by themselves. Not able to does not mean they don't have ability or capability. Just they do not want. They think this is enough. They even come to the conclusion, normal. What is wrong with normal life? That is okay. God. The last life solution I used on me before falling into the abyss of bliss and enlightenment is this word. I was into the worst depression. Even tried suicide, but did not torture anybody else or kill anybody else. Just felt hopeless. Felt all doors are shut. When my even suicide attempt failed, and even in that, I was a failure. Then it became almost like a heart is being squeezed. Literally, I could feel that squeezing. Last respect on everything. Spirituality, enlightenment, masters, Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi. They were like my part of my life, blood, my very self. Lost everything. And it is like a complete darkness. Somehow, this one verse was strongly inside me. It just raised itself. Like after being beaten, if a man tries to stand up and walk, how it will feel exactly like that. This one verse, even after being beaten by my distrust, doubt, everything, it just stood as one ray of hope in my life. Last ray of hope. It is you who need to raise yourself. If anybody else raises you, they can always put you down. It is you who need to take that last jump into the enlightenment. This was the last meal handed over to me by my master before I decided to start cooking on myself. This was the last strength with which the cosmos pushed me into my higher self. I can tell you, the moment I realized, yes, I have to raise myself. Immediately that one ray of hope becomes decision to become enlightened. When the decision opened up, there was no pattern stopping that decision in my inner space. When the decision expanded, and no pattern is there stopping the decision. Doubt or shame or guilt or attachment or fear or greed. Suddenly I could see my whole inner space is now filled with that one decision. When the decision exploded, I saw I am sitting as a Buddha. Suddenly, that explosion landed in some other plane. I thought, oh God, that's it. That's all. I tell you, whenever you have a low mood, whenever you deviate, it is you who need to raise yourself by yourself. Uttared atmanatmanam natmanam avasadayet. All of you can do when you wake up early morning, when you rise from the bed, tell yourself, Uttared atmanatmanam natmanam avasadayet. I have to raise myself by myself. Atmaiva hyatmano bandhur. Atma, yourself, is the greatest friend of yourself, and yourself is the greatest enemy of yourself. If you raise yourself, yourself is the greatest friend of yourself. If you deceive yourself, yourself is the worst enemy of yourself. You can raise yourself by yourself, so you will be your greatest friend. I have to remember Swami Ranganathananda at this moment, and I wanted this to be on record. Even though I read Bhagavad Gita thousands of times in the young age itself, I read Chidbhavananda Swami's translation and commentary. That was one of my favorite book. In Tamil and English, he wrote commentary. In Tamil, I studied his commentary at a very young age. And even when I go for examinations, I will not carry the syllabus book. I will carry only this book. Tomorrow morning examination, tonight I will be sitting on the bed and reading this book. And all my classmates will ask, hey, what happened? You are not preparing for examination? I said, no, I don't. I am preparing for the examination of life. I tell you, I don't know how to prove, but I am the one student. I'll provide. We'll provide. I can very safely claim this one thing. The only child, student who never had any fear of examination in modern India is me. Because the whole modern India suffers with that one syndrome, exam syndrome. Let God land on India and take away this examination. So much of suffering and fear will be reduced. I tell you, my own ashramites, if he never went to school uneducated, my one word immediately lives. But if he has gone to schools, educated, had examination, suffered the examination fear, unless I raise the level of fear by my words more than the examination fear, it does not move. He has become buffalo. So any instruction I give, I have to put it in such a way that it creates more fear in him than the examination fear. Only then he is even ready to listen. Otherwise, he does not even hear. Because for certain level of fear, they become immune. They become buffaloes. Bringing them out of that fear and making them again innocent beings where you talk, they listen, and things happen in their inner space is the most difficult task for me. So it is like a cotton. When it becomes cloth, to make the cloth again into cotton, how much you need to beat. That is the exact work I am doing with these so-called grown-up fellows. But kids are cotton. Directly they can remain as cotton and very light and live the life on the planet Earth like a breeze. When you live consistently, years after years with the examination fear, you become insensitive to fear and greed, and you become insensitive to life itself. Understand? Being insensitive to fear or greed is not going beyond fear or greed. Not having fear and greed is not being insensitive to fear and greed. I know some of my most favorite disciples, even they hide something from me, whether their personal ambitions or personal lifestyle or personal thinking. When I look at them, what makes them hide something from me? I tell you, the moment you deeply love somebody, you feel like you should open up completely to the other person. Even if you are hiding something or you have not got the chance to open up to him or her, you have a guilt. The definition of love is ability to trust and open yourself completely to the other person. I have seen when the disciples flower in Guru Bhakti, they completely open their whole life, not just past or present. They are open to the future as Master guides them. But sometimes, even those few people start hiding. Of course, what can be hidden from me? It is like a child trying to hide the candy behind the head. No, 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 I will not show you. I am standing, I can see the hole behind which you are hiding. But when I usually not try to find what they are hiding. I only try to find why they are hiding. Because what they are hiding is immaterial for me. I am not interested in peeping Tom. I am not interested in what they are hiding. But I wanted to know sometime why they are hiding. When I see, I am able to see very clearly the pattern of fear makes hiding things as part of your life. And unfortunately, all the kids, especially Indian kids, India is suffering with this education and examination syndrome. This whole country, instead of putting their energy and efforts in creating jobs, they are putting it creating educated fools. All right. We have millions of crores of graduates. Where is jobs? How are they being utilized for the country's progress, growth? No plan. But so much of importance is given on education. Parents sell their retirement properties, what they saved for retirement, and give education to the kids. Education in India has become most expensive because the whole country is running towards education. So much of undue importance is given to education. Please understand, I am very straight. I don't know, Bharat, when will you wake up and come back to your own original, pure, inspiring education system instead of examination education system. From the age of 5, first grade, when the kids were made to live season after season after season, year after year after year, with the examination fear and the demonized teachers, terrorized question papers, and anxiety filled days you wait for your examinations. I tell you, even after 20 years of completing your college and school, you get the dream as if you missed your examination or you failed in your examination. How many of you had this kind of dreams? God saved me. Forget about dream. Even in the daytime, even in the waking state, I never had a fear. This is the worst damage done to your consciousness. Now you are habituated to live day in and day out in that fear and hiding, hypocrisy, lying, all that becomes part of your lifestyle. A child can never be comfortable with a lie. If he tells a lie, he will never be comfortable with himself. But he is made to feel comfortable through the examination fears. Now, either he has to hide and tell lies or he can't survive. I tell you, never ever. The vast, free thinking human resource of India is going to be useful till you remove the examination. And I also give you one strong, clear guarantee. China is never going to be a superpower because the whole system is based on fear. There are only 2 possibilities for the future. If India is not going to get out of this examination system, America will remain a superpower because it is built on greed. If India removes this fear of examination, the fear system, there is every possibility this country can be based on inspiration and it can become superpower. There are only 3 ways of living: based on fear, based on greed, based on inspiration. America is successful in living based on greed. And they suffered all the side effects of greed also. China is really successful in living based on fear. And they are successful in this living based on fear, but they are suffering the side effects also. India has a possibility to live on inspiration, but still it is only a possibility. If thinkers and decision makers of India can listen to this and get the next generation out of examination fear and examination pressure, bring new life into the thinking trend, thought trend, and liberate the children from the fear. See, when you don't liberate them, they become buffaloes. They are now habituated. See, the hypocrisy enters into a child the moment his examination, first his known examination result comes out. If he is not even aware, he is saved. The moment he becomes aware of his examinations and the result comes out, by the first grade or second grade, this starts happening. Sometimes in the third grade. By third grade, he is hypocrite. He is useless. He is useless for himself, for country, for humanity. Hypocritical human beings are only load. The suicide bombers waiting to explode. When hypocrisy enters into your system, you stop raising yourself by yourself. China can never be a superpower. China can never be a superpower because it is based on fear. America will remain a superpower till India gets their citizens from this examination fear syndrome. People ask me, Swamiji, you are so much against fear and greed. Why even in your Sangha, you have kept some systems to frighten people, to bring fear into their mind? I tell you, just because human beings have become insensitive to instructions. See, nobody can live in my Sangha unless they are in completely. They have that Guru Bhakti and love. I don't doubt. But unfortunately, even in your love, you stop listening to the words and you are not able to live because of your insensitivity due to examination fear. The pattern built on you due to the examination fear, which has become the biggest insensitivity in your system. Due to the examination fear, the insensitivity of fear enters into your life. When you become insensitive to fear, you become insensitive to life. So if anything happens in the life, you are insensitive. You are insensitive even to the loving words I utter or the spiritual instruction I give. Fear of examination. And living with that fear, slowly, human beings become so insensitive. Their insensitivity reaches to the level of sometimes even being a criminal, even to do crimes. They don't have any problem even to commit crimes. I have to keep certain level of fear-based driving method in my Sangha just because all these guys who come and join the Sangha are already corrupted by the examination fear syndrome. Otherwise, they become insensitive to their responsibilities. They stop remembering the responsibilities they have taken up. the lifestyle they've taken up. They constantly see somebody else's weak point and justify their weak points. The other person's weak point does not justify your weak point. Even what you think as weak point in me also does not justify your weak point. You don't have any weak point that is different. Even if you think there are some weak point, that does not justify that you can also have weak points. Getting inspired from what you think as the strong points of my life is Guru Bhakti. Getting liberated from what you think as weak points of me is Atma Bhakti. If you are inspired by the strong, what you think as strong points in my life, that is Guru Bhakti. If you are liberated from what you think as weak points in my life, means not being pulled down or justify your weak points in the name of your idea of my weak points, then only then you have Atma Bhakti. As Bhagavan says, raise yourself by yourself. Because at one point, even your ideas about me having some weak point can come as a justification for you to remain weak. Those are the moments Guru says, be liberated from me. Be a light unto yourself. Don't justify your weaknesses based on your perceived weaknesses about me. That is the moment Guru says, be a light unto yourself. You are your friend and you are your enemy. Bhagavan uses a beautiful word. Bandhuhu. Ripuhu. Bandhu means friend who raises yourself, who stands by you to fulfill your life. Ripuhu means who destroys you, your enemy. Understand? When you are inspired by your perceived greatness about me, Guru Bhakti happens. When you justify your weakness with your perceived weaknesses about me, it is Guru Droha. But both the time, it is only your perception with which you are playing. I am untouched. I am untouched neither by your Pada Puja nor by your abusal. Pada Puja helps you to stand and raise yourself. Abusal makes you to destroy yourself by yourself. But in both, you are playing with your perception, not with me. I am untouched. Do not justify any of your weak points with your perceived weak points about me. Listen deeply into this truth and live. Elevate yourself by yourself. Get out of this being insensitive to life. Get out of that pattern. Be sensitive to every action you are doing, every action you are performing, every attitude you are building, every thought you are having is moving you either towards your mission or away from your mission. Don't think everything is, if you don't progress, you are on the neutral gear. No. Either you clutch, go forward, or you clutch, go in the reverse, or you are unclutched. There is no neutral gear in the life. Either forward gear or reverse gear. Every thought you have, every word you utter, every action you do is adding up. Only you have to raise yourself by yourself. Don't depend on your friends, the so-called seniors, whom you think have more understanding than yourself. They may be having understanding in some subject and some dimension, not in all. In some other dimension, they may not be having complete understanding. So when you look up to them in everything, you are doomed. I have seen so many people who came to the ashram, juniors, misguided by these so-called seniors, and missed. The only reason I started this morning satsang is just for the sake of let all the people directly listen to my teachings directly from my mouth. Let it not be a different versions. Uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet atmaiva hyatmano bandhur atmaiva ripuratmanaha. Every time I repeat this verse, it's like I'm tank refilled now. I can go on and on. Layers and layers and layers of meaning is filled in this one verse. Don't expect anybody else, somebody else to come and raise you and put you back into the enlightened lifestyle. It is you, only you can raise yourself by yourself. Only you have to raise yourself by yourself. Don't let yourself down by yourself. You have to put yourself in the enlightened lifestyle, and you have to live. Don't let yourself down by yourself. Atma, yourself is your friend. Yourself is your enemy. It is you who need to decide whether to raise yourself or let yourself down. Too much of greed about the future. The hi-fi consumeristic lifestyle has made the next generation of India insensitive to greed. In those days, I know a family, if they get a two-wheeler, they will be contented and have one car. They will be in the heavens, in the sky, seventh heaven, cloud 9. Now, Each person, if they have one car, based on the brand, they even try to come to contentment. The consumeristic hi-fi lifestyle made human beings insensitive to greed, insensitive to being content, and the cutthroat, fear-based, competitive lifestyle made human beings insensitive to fear, means insensitive to peace. Trupti and Shanti both have left your life. You become completely insensitive to Trupti and Shanti because of consumeristic and competitive lifestyle. Competitive lifestyle made you insensitive to Shanti. Consumeristic lifestyle made you insensitive to Trupti. When the Trupti and Shanti stopped happening in your life, you become insensitive to life itself. You become insensitive to the Guru. I can see how sensitive my Gurukul kids are to my words. Now I know, even if the Gurukul teachers forget, the kids won't forget to repeat this verse from today every day. I challenge tomorrow morning, all my Gurukul kids would have by-hearted this verse. 100% of them would have by-hearted this verse. Maybe they would have even finished writing 1,008 times. Being sensitive to the higher truths or the life or the master has disappeared into the next generation because of consumeristic and competitive lifestyle. Even in the consumeristic competitive lifestyle, if you retain your sensitivity to life by raising yourself by yourself, you are new gen. Understand? If you are letting yourself down by yourself, you are next gen. If you are raising yourself by yourself, you are new gen. I bless you all who are sitting with us around the world at this moment. 1,110 places through Nithyananda TV and 51 places two-way video conferencing having Nayana Diksha in 286 cities in 31 countries around the world. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Jivan Mukti Pradam Devam.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a rare living incarnation, is named
Nityanandam, everyone. So what is your understanding of this verse? Very, very, very important verse. You must internalize this. So please post your understanding of this verse now. This is very, very, very important verse as you just heard from Swamiji. So what is your understanding? Listen, if you just hear from this year and you don't internalize, you will forget. What is the gist? What is your understanding? Everyone prays to an external God for relief or pleasure, but to be a light unto yourself. I cried first time I heard this satsang and I cried again today. Wonderful. Learn to be your own guru is superior in so many ways. No, it is not your own guru. It is you need to help yourself. With the powerful cognitions, you do not entertain, sit and brood over you, playing a victim of your life. You need to help yourself. You need to grow. You need to decide to grow yourself. You need to help yourself, whatever it takes. That is the essence. Swamiji must have given some examples and all those things. But the essence is you are your own friend, you are your own enemy. If you help yourself, you become your own friend. If there is any problem arises in a difficult situation, are you sitting, brooding over, playing victim of the life? Are you helping yourself? Doing something. Believing in possibility. Are you believing in possibility that you can do anything? Or are you believing in impossibility? If you believe in possibility, you start helping yourself. Any difficult situation. Now let's move on to the next chapter. I expect all of you to post this gist. Now we'll be entering into a meditation technique. How many of you learn this talk sincerely? Swamiji Satsang. Shukra Indrananda, how about Chinese Sangama? Are they listening intensely? So I didn't see any response from Chinese Sangha. Who is the Chinese translator now? Liam, you are the Chinese translator now? All right, so let's move on to manifesting. Let's do this exercise. Take few moments to sit and analyze. Write down all achievements you have achieved, not based on greed and fear. You will notice that all achievements are achieved not based on fear and greed. Consciously, actively think about it. Consciously allow this idea to work on you. Decide, from today, I will not do anything out of greed or out of fear. Just pen down, take few minutes and pen down to sit and analyze. Write down all the achievements you have achieved, not based on greed and fear. Then we'll do one meditation, a simple meditation, which energizes your body. Let's help yourself to come up to the speed. Yes, please do this exercise. Take few minutes and please do this exercise. Nithyananda, everyone. Now, let's do the meditation. Achievements without greed and fear, doing my job with passion and willful, learning new language because of self-interest, forgo ancestral properties to brothers and sisters, sannyasam for enlightenment. All right, so now that it's hard to do is a cognition that we need to break. Lolo, it's hard to do is a cognition. That is what we are here to break that, to change that. Okay, so now let's do this meditation. I'm going to explain to you. It's a very simple meditation, but very powerful meditation. So please listen to this. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Listen to this instruction properly. And let your head, neck, and backbone, everything be straight line. Intensely pray to that ultimate energy, Parabrahma, Krishna, to give us the experience of this meditation. First, visualize all your senses completely shut. Your eyes are completely closed. Don't allow any visualization to happen inside your being. You should close the eyes too. And because we continue to see things from behind, your eyelids, even though we shut our eyelids, visualize that your eyeballs have become completely dark. You are seeing only darkness in front of you. Visualize your eyes are shut. Visualize your sense of touch is shut. Visualize your smelling completely is shut. Visualize your face to be shut. Feel deeply that all five senses have been shut down. Inhale, exhale as slowly as possible. Slowly, let your nostrils blow the air. Let your consciousness reside between the two eyebrows. Means bring your awareness, your third eye. Okay? All the senses are shut down. Bring your awareness to your third eye. All the senses are shut down. Are you able to follow what I'm saying? Now, the actual meditation starts. This is the preparation. Listen to the instructions. In a very relaxed way, be aware of the space between your two eyebrows. Don't concentrate. Don't tense yourself. Just be very relaxed. Have a deeply relaxed awareness. Let your Mooladhara chakra, located at the base of your spine, be relaxed. Let your Swadhisthana chakra, located below the navel center, 2 inches below the navel center, be relaxed. Let your whole consciousness come up to the Ajna chakra, which is in between the eyebrows. Concentrate on the space between the eyebrows. Visualize cool, soothing light in the Ajna chakra, in the space between the eyebrows. Relax in the Ajna chakra. Forget all other parts of the body. Forget about the body, mind, and world. Remember only Ajna chakra, the space between the two eyebrows. Go deeply into the Ajna chakra, in the space between the two eyebrows. Visualize a beautiful, cooling, soothing light in the Ajna chakra. Let you experience beautiful, blissful light in the Ajna chakra. In a very relaxed way, let your consciousness rest in the space between the two eyebrows. Relax in the same space of eternal consciousness. Let you be beyond the body and mind. May your intelligence be awakened. Let you work from your eternal consciousness. Let you have the pleasant awareness of the Ajna chakra. Let you all have a grace of divine consciousness. Let you be established in the eternal consciousness. So, let's start this meditation. First, you shut the 5 senses. Your eyes shut, ears shut, nose shut, tongue shut. Your whole face is shut, basically. And Mooladhara, the root center, and the spleen center, where the greed and fear are arises. So that also you relax. Then complete awareness on the Ajna chakra, the brow center. Visualize the soothing light and you relax there. So, are you able to follow this instruction? Preparation is just all the senses are shut. Okay. Then, how you prepare? You prepare your root center relaxed. The spleen center relaxed. Few minutes you have to visualize that. Then bring complete awareness here and visualize a ball of soothing light in there and just relax. I'm going to project the slides also. Just read if you want to, more instruction, more clarity, and then start doing this meditation. It is so powerful, soothing meditation. You will feel instantaneously energized and experience the glimpse of consciousness if you do it sincerely. Let's get ready. Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. You can share your experience of this meditation, and we'll quickly move on to the power manifestation, one more round of Mahima. Being in silence is blissful. Shutting off all the organs, open up only the Anyam is an excellent divine experience. Wonderful. How about others? Yes. Now let's move on. You can continue to share. Okay. Yes, Alfred. When I was doing this meditation, I felt like a sharp current flow moving from base of my spine to the top of my head in huge waves. It's a Kundalini awakening. All right, so let's move on to manifesting the one more round of power of Mahima. So please go ahead, sit straight and bring in your object. You can continue to work with your previous object, or you want to get another new object, your wish. So please go ahead and bring in your object. So what is power of Mahima? Increasing, decreasing the object's height or length or anything, or weight. Change the dimension or weight of the object. Then another comments, I feel very relaxed. My 3 eyes have increased energy. My body is hot and relaxed. My mind is also relaxed and I have hiccups. Wonderful, Ma. Thank you all for sharing. So now please get your objects and get ready for the power manifestation of Mahima. What is Mahima? It's one of the Ashtamaha Siddhis where you can change, alter the height or weight of an object. You can increase or decrease the object's dimensions. So get your objects and get ready for this meditation. Yes. Now please straight declare what you want to manifest. Increase the length or increase the weight, decrease the weight or decrease the weight. Whatever you want to manifest, please declare. Now, bring your awareness to your third eye. You just experienced sharing your experiences. So bring back to that experience, complete awareness on your third eye. Now, visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming now, just let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness to your third eye again and again. Now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, manifest the power of Mahima. So let's start.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. So now please measure your objects dimensions again or weight again and post your manifestation results. Please go ahead and measure your objects dimension. All right. So let's continue with the Bhagavad Gita session. So the next chapter is Jnana Vijnana Yoga. Listen, cognize, and radiate. This is very, very, very powerful. Of course, each chapter is very powerful. But there are some, as we discussed, the sixth chapter that you learned is the most important verse. Now, here in Krishna says, 1 in a billion reaches him. So what Krishna means here? Amongst millions of men, one man may endeavor for perfection. And out of these who achieve perfection, hardly one knows me in truth. There are millions of people out there, but only a few hundred are present today to listen to this Gita discourse. And out of these few hundred, only a few will listen authentically as it is expressed. Krishna says, O Dhananjaya, there is no truth superior to me. Everything rests upon me as pearls are strung on a thread. I am the thread. I am the thread, he says. I am the thread, the sutra, the technique on which all existence is strung. He declares with complete clarity that he is the thread of everything. He is the unseen thread. He is the unseen essence, without which there can be no substance. The unseen ultimate energy, without which there can be no universe. All states of being, the sattva, rajas, and tamas, emanate from me. Goodness, passion, and ignorance emanates from me. I am independent of them, but they are dependent on me. No living being influenced by the mind is beyond the influence of the gunas. When one transcends the gunas, as Krishna says about himself, one becomes a triguna rahita, meaning the beyond all this sattva, rajas, tamas. One who has transcended the three gunas. Krishna says, starting at different levels is okay, but don't stop there. Te samjnana jnani nitya yukta eka bhaktir visisyate priyo hi jnanito tyardham aham satcha mama priyaha. The person who approaches me out of love and gratitude is the best person. For I am dear to him and he is dear to me. By this one verse, Krishna ends the whole conversation, the whole concept. Krishna states, starting at different levels is okay, but don't stop there. Always move forward, always progress. I am in your heart. Krishna says beautifully that he is in you and you are in him. The moment you understand this ultimate truth, the moment you approach the divine with the right attitude, you become the divine. The master or the divine is in you only when you engage yourself in enriching service to him. Sitting in front of the master or the divine, just enjoying the form is not the enriching service Krishna talks about. When you devote yourself to the divine mission, you become a devotee. That is when you become dear to him. Gratitude is the greatest attitude. When we feel life is a blessing and we approach the divine with deep love and gratitude, not only do we experience divine consciousness, Krishna says, they achieve me, they attain me. Madhubhakta yati mam, madbhakta yanti mam api. There is another verse where Krishna beautifully says, if they ask for something, I will give you that. If you don't ask anything, I will give you me. So that is the chapter 7. Any questions, please post it in the chat. I really request all of you to be interactive and post any questions, understandings actively in the chat. Now let's move on to the next chapter. Akshara Brahma Yoga, art of living. Your last memory follows you in the next birth. When we understand how we assume the body, we will know how to live it. We create our whole body out of our fear, greed, guilt, and our engraved memories, called the root thought pattern or samskaras. To work them out, experience them, and enjoy them. The problem is that after coming down, we forget what we came for. The samskaras and desires that we brought to live out and complete. Instead, we accumulate desires from others in society and work out their desires in our life. When we live out others' desires in our life, we feel deeply discontented, deeply incomplete, because the energy that which we brought with us will become insufficient. How many of you understanding this verse? Now, the next chapter is Art of Living. Krishna gives different ways to attain Brahman Brahman means consciousness or God or ultimate consciousness. He says that people learn in the Vedas attain Brahman, meaning consciousness. Immerse yourself in the scriptures. Keep reading some scripture or the other and imbibe its truth. It will be a tremendous impact on you. We will get into that mode of enlightenment. That is what Krishna wants. When our thoughts are always detached towards self-realization, our thoughts will be enlightenment at the time of death also. Be sure to reach me. Whatever you think at the end of your life, you will become that. So what you think at the end of your life, whatever you do all through life, that is what you will think about it at the end of your life. If you think about living enlightenment all through the life, living, then at the end, we are leaving the body, you will be thinking only that. At the time of death, fix your mind between the eyebrows, he adds, without being distracted and with devotion. He adds, without being distracted and with devotion. See, all this is not in our control at the time when life force is about to leave the body. But when we led a life in such higher consciousness, this automatically happens at that time. Krishna gives a different ways to attain Brahman or God or ultimate consciousness. He says that people learn in the Vedas attain Brahman. Immerse yourself in the scriptures. Keep reading some scripture or the other. Imbibe its truth. It will have a tremendous impact on you. We will get into that mode of enlightenment. This is what Krishna wants. When our thoughts are always directed towards self-realization, our thoughts will be of enlightenment at the time of death also. Next is Raja Vidya, Rajagurya Yoga. Raja Vidya, Rajagurya, meaning, please understand, Krishna is giving the ultimate secret, Guhyatamam, meaning the secret, the ultimate secret. Once we know this secret, then there is no difference between the divine and us. The secret of all secrets, the whole universe is intelligence. It responds to our thoughts. Krishna transmits the king of all the knowledge and all secrets, which is eternal, easy, and joyfully done. To this one who is non-envious and trusts him, Krishna promises the yoga, the success, and the kshema, protection. Rajavidya Rajaguhyam Pavitramidamuttamam. This knowledge is king of all knowledge and greatest secret of secrets. It is the purest knowledge, sacred, and because it gives direct perception of the self by self-realization. It is the perfection of religion, dharma, and it is eternal, easy, and it is very joyfully performed. This is the truth, Raja Vidya. The whole universe is pure intelligence. The whole universe is not dead matter. The universe is not an accident. It can respond to our thoughts. Please understand the whole universe, the planet Earth, air, oceans, rivers, earth, fire, or the space, sun, moon, this whole universe is intelligence. It can reciprocate, it can respond, it can react to our thoughts. Then Vibhuti Yoga. You can post your understanding now. Please post your understanding. Take a couple of minutes and post your understanding. Now let's move on to the next chapter. Vibhuti Yoga. You are the ultimate. The Sanskrit word Guru, meaning the master, has two syllables, Gu, Ru. Gu refers to darkness and Ru refers to light. The master leads the disciple from darkness into the light with compassion. This darkness of ignorance is the identification that one has with oneself and one's material attachments and material possessions. Whatever I have said, whatever more I can say, will only be a drop in the ocean, a small fragment of what I am. There is nothing that is not me, nothing that can exist outside of me, and nothing that has not been created from and by me. So far, what is your understanding? You can post it in the chat. I request all of you to be actively participating. When Krishna says, I am the ultimate, he also saying, you are the ultimate. So, you need to realize that we are part of the same energy system as the universe. So Hindu scripture describes the 5 energy elements that comprise of the nature: earth, water, fire, air, and ether. So the human system is a combination of the same element system, is a combination of the same elements as the universe. So are all beings, inanimate and animate. So an enlightened being has no identity. His only identity is the merged identity with the universe. We may not be aware, but we continuously maintain enmity with Paramashiva existence. That is why we suspect life. We have fear about what will happen in the next moment. We are afraid of life because we don't believe what is going to happen the next moment will enrich us. We don't trust existence. Here, Krishna removed the enmity between the self, the Jivatma, and the Parandhama, the Supreme Self. Arjuna is Jivatma and Krishna is Parandhama, the individual self and the Supreme Self. Krishna says, if you continuously merge in me, I will take care of all your needs and necessities. You will be my responsibility. I am the source. I am everything. Krishna. Now Krishna explains, oh my dear, understand, I am everything. I have come down. I have happened in this body to liberate you. When Krishna says, he means the universal self of him. He means the fearless consciousness of his being. He represents the universal energy. He doesn't mean the 6-foot form with the flute and peacock feather with Arjuna usually relates. I create you. Intelligence, knowledge, freedom from doubt and delusion, forgiveness, truthfulness, control of the senses, control of the mind, happiness, distress, birth, death, fear, fearlessness, non-violence, equanimity, satisfaction, austerity, charity, fame, and infamy. All these qualities of living beings are created by me alone. If you understand this first verse, you can immediately relax. Krishna says, whatever you have a good name or bad name is created by me. Then be certain that whatever you have is a gift from the divine. Krishna is both macrocosm and microcosm. That means the whole cosmos and in the human body also. This Brahmanda, that means the cosmos, and the Pindanda, the individual being, his energy permeates all living and non-living entities, and he decides upon their nature. Krishna declares that he is everything that really matters. Krishna says that he is the ultimate consciousness in all beings, and he is the beginning, middle, and end of all the beings. He declares that he pervades the entire space and time and beyond. So now, write down all the instances when you felt life is unfair and injustice, cruel. God doesn't exist. Now, take a few minutes and write down. Visualize that you already have all that you wanted. Life is so fair in the greatest blessings. What you are holding to be away from reality that life is just. Every instant it is completing me because it is a complete as a whole. God exists. Why you decided to hold him? So please go ahead and do this exercise. Are you all done? Nithyanandam, everyone, are you all done with the exercise? And let's continue with the sessions. Forget about yourself, drop yourself, and let the divine, let this cosmic energy prevail. Let him be. Let the divine be. This surrender mood can transform your whole consciousness. It can make you experience the ultimate truth that Krishna explains here, his glories, his vibhuti, his divine glory. So now let's do the one more round of power manifestation of consciousness over matter. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Before we continue, let's do one more round of power manifestation. Please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We're going to do the Mahima power manifestation, increasing or decreasing the length of an object or increasing or decreasing weight of an object. You change the dimension or weight. So please go ahead. Before that, to start, we will start with the powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. All of you, please receive a powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book and post it in the chat. Now, please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. And with your object, declare what you want to manifest. Visualize Swamiji's form. And any thought that are coming, let it come, let it go. You continuously visualize Swamiji's form and awareness. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the oneness space. With that experience, declare the object, dimension change, or the weight change. You declare and start manifesting. Chant the Mahavakya.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Voham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, please go ahead and share your measure the object dimension or weight again and see the difference and post the manifestation results in the chat. Gandham, everyone, all of you, please post your power manifestation results of Mahima. Yes. Now, let's move on to our next chapter. Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, meaning Krishna, the cosmic window. How does one experience the universal consciousness? What exactly happens? What basic qualification does one need for this experience? Krishna explains and gives the direct, pure experience with his very cosmic presence. In this chapter, Krishna shows his cosmic and divine form to Arjuna. Krishna gives Arjuna the experience of universal consciousness. For the first time, Arjuna is about to experience Krishna's divine form. Of all the chapters of Bhagavad Gita, this chapter, Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, vision of the cosmic form, has a very special significance. It is in this chapter that Krishna reveals his divine self, that of Parabrahma Krishna. Elsewhere, he speaks with the authority of Parabrahma Krishna, but he is still present in the mortal Krishna form, human form. Now, of Arjuna's request, he reveals his true cosmic self to Arjuna. This is the most important of all the chapters of Bhagavad Gita, direct revelation of the divine. He gives the experience directly. I am everything. He gives the experience of the ultimate universal consciousness and the realization that he is present in everything. The wave in the ocean is part of the ocean. As long as it feels itself to be part of the ocean, there is no separation. However, when the wave experiences its own identity, creates its own identity, it no longer feels itself as part of the ocean. It feels itself to be a separate entity. When it is time to merge back into that ocean, it is afraid. When it looks back at the ocean with a feeling of separation, it feels afraid. Love Krishna to experience Krishna. Arjuna says, O Parameshvara, Lord Supreme, though you are here before me as you have declared yourself, I wish to see the divine cosmic form of yours, Purushottama, the Supreme Being. But you cannot see me with your own physical eyes. Let me give you the divine eye. Behold my divine power and opulence. Arjuna saw this universal form wearing divine garlands and clothing with so much celestial fragrances, all wonderful, brilliantly replacent, endless, and all-pervading faces of all sides. If the splendor of 1,000 suns were to blaze all together in the sky, it would be like the splendor blaze all together in the sky. It would be like the splendor effulgence of that great Supreme Lord. Darshan, seeing the divine form is possible. Can the divine form be seen? What is the qualification to see the divine form? What really happens when you see the divine form? When Arjuna had the first glimpse of the cosmic vision of Krishna, he identified with the vision. There was no separation. Now, suddenly, there is separation. Along with the separation, there is fear. The moment he started feeling fear, he descended to his normal state. You should understand that it is only your fear that separates you from cosmic consciousness. When we drop the instinct to survive, we become the universal consciousness. The master is that universal consciousness. Guru cannot be put into a frame. The master cannot be predicted, cannot be put in a frame. The primal energy that the master, it had to be experienced in whatever manner it is presented, without expectations and fears. Only when we are aware and complete in the present moment can we rewrite our future. By being grounded in the present state of completion, one can become aware of the future and one can shape one's future. Completion with master is enlightenment. A yogi is one who has passed beyond the turbulences. He understands that the divine is without attributes. When we realize that, we rid of illusions and get liberated. Guru-disciple relationship is the most rare happening in the ultimate. So the next chapter is Bhakti Yoga. Love is your very life. Love happens when we experience the cosmic consciousness, when we have a spiritual experience, when our ego disappears. Krishna lays out the whole technique for us, step by step. Love is not a mood. It is not a mere emotion. It is our very existence. Bhakti is the expression of devotional love, the expression of gratitude that happens because of a spiritual experience. That is why Bhakti, the devotion, happens only after a spiritual experience. If it is our solid experience that every living being is God, we radiate love and our being becomes love. Live in me always. Krishna says, You fix your mind on me alone. Establish your mind in me. You will live in me always. There is no doubt in it. With constant practice, try to attain me. If you are not able to practice, then perform actions for me. In this way, develop the desire to attain me. Krishna continues to say, one who has no dislike or envy for any being, who is friendly and compassionate to everyone, free from the sense of I and mine, the ego, maintains equanimity of mind both in joy and sorrow, forgiving, ever satisfied. United with yoga, has a strong commitment to me and has fixed his mind, his intellect upon me. Such a devotee of mine is very dear to me. The next chapter is Kshetra Kshetrajna Vibhaga Yoga, the field and the knower of the field. Please post your comments of what is your understanding in the chat quickly. Take a couple of minutes and post your understanding in the chat.
Hello everyone. We are here from KAILASA, and we are
Elijutama posted, when we drop the instinct to survive, we become the universal consciousness. The master is that universal consciousness. Wonderful, Ma. And you can't predict the master. He has to be experienced without expectation of fear, without expectation or fear. Wonderful. So now let's continue with our next chapter. Kshetra Kshetrajna Vibhaga Yoga, meaning the field and knower of the field. The yoga of discrimination of the Kshetra, the field, and the Kshetrajna, knower of the field. What does it mean? You are the wave in the ocean of existence. When the wave understands that it is not separate from the ocean, it drops its resistance and merges with the ocean. Krishna clearly talks about the physical matter in which we exist, as well as the consciousness that it stays in that matter. The consciousness is the root cause. It is not only the origin, but also the cause. It is the source from which we come and in which we stay. The whole universe, the universal consciousness, is the space in which we all happen. Our only problem in life is that somehow we have forgotten that we are part of the ocean. We forgot that we belong to the Kshetrajna. The word Kshetrajna means consciousness, which is the cause for the field to function. Kshetrajna means consciousness, which is the cause for the field to function. Kshetra means the field, and Kshetrajna means knower of the field. Kshetra means the body, like means you and me, and Kshetrajna means the consciousness that knows it has body. Our consciousness is Kshetrajna, and our body or matter is Kshetra. In this chapter, Krishna reveals the secrets of Kshetra and Kshetrajna. If we don't know the secrets of Kshetrajna, that means consciousness, the Kshetra acts as if it is the owner. That means we think we are the body. Now, let's do one exercise. Krishna ends by saying, if we can witness as pure consciousness, we will be liberated from the bondages of the body-mind and achieve the eternal consciousness. Krishna gives a technique to realize the eternal consciousness. Witness and be liberated. Please know that becoming a witness of the Kshetra is the only way to keep us away from the bondages of the body and mind. We must witness as Kshetrajna, consciousness. When we do not, we will see the separation of the self from the body and mind. Understand that all our movements, reactions, and emotions are related to the body and mind system. Now, our emotions like anger, laughter, sadness, and happiness are reactions of our mind. All of them are movements created by our body-mind system. When we witness these movements happening in our system, we separate ourselves from the body-mind system. When we watch them like clouds in the sky, when we watch them like a movie on a screen without getting attached, we see the truth. Even the thought of witnessing our thoughts and our emotions is a thought that is controlled by our mind. Even that is our thought and implies that mind is still acting. Only when we go beyond the thought do we experience the eternal consciousness. Now let's do one meditation technique. The technique may take at least 10 minutes. You are going to witness your body movements, like breath movements, and your mind movements, and your mind movements and movements of your body. Movements of your breath and movements of your mind. You may ask, what kind of body movements I have? What kind of body movements do we have? Understand that by inhaling and exhaling, your belly will be moving continuously up and down. There will be slight movement of your belly during your breathing. Witness that. Witness that movement. Next, watch the flow of your breath during the inhaling and exhaling without any attempt to control in it. Third, watch your mind. Thoughts will be going on. Please do not judge your thoughts as right or wrong. Don't be afraid of your thinking. See, understand, you exist 5 layers. We will be learning that body, breath, and mind. 3 layers, you take it. So first, body movements we are observing. Body movements, what body movements you have? When you are taking breath in and out, your belly moves up and down. Then watch that. And then inhaling, exhaling, watch the body movements and any other body movements. That is first thing. Second thing, breath. Breath movements. Inhalation and exhalation. Watch the flow of breath during the inhaling and exhaling. Then the thoughts, watch your mind. Thoughts will be going on. Please do not judge your thoughts, right or wrong. Don't be afraid of your thinking. For a few minutes, sit comfortably next to your mind like a close friend. You can place your mirror in front of you and cognize that the person in the mirror is your incomplete self. And your mind is, your mind is your close friend. Let it tell you whatever it wants to. Let it speak out loud whatever it wants. Without speaking, your thinking will not have its clarity, depth, and strength. Allow your mind to talk, and make it as part of you by befriending it. Witness all these with no attachment. Do not stop, control, or go beyond anything. This is the self-completion process, powerful process, Swapurnatva Kriya, watching your body movements, watching your breath movement, watching your mind movement, that is thoughts. We continuously fight with our body and mind. We cannot get rid of the body and mind by constantly fighting with them. We can only go beyond them through friendliness. Only if you feel deeply friendly towards them, will be able to go beyond body and mind. If you have a negative emotion of fear or greed towards the body and mind, we will naturally abuse and only have a violent relationship with it. Be complete with the body and the mind. So let's do this meditation technique, please. Yes. Nithyanandam, everyone. You can share your experience of this meditation. Then we'll move on, continue to the next chapter. Please share your experience. Quiet, but I had to keep my mind from wandering by bringing the focus more and more back to my breath. Wonderful. So now let's move on to our next chapter, Purushottama Yoga. No questions, only doubts. The Purushottama Yoga. Sri Bhagavan Uvacha Urdhvamulamadatshyakam Ashvattam Prahuravyayam Chandamsi Yasya Parnani Yastam Veda Savedavit. This is the main verse and this is the main chapter we sing before partaking the food, especially during the puja occasions. The verse meaning is words that are settled in our inner space form the bone structure of our life. Words expressed or coming out when we are alone are the root patterns or samskaras printed on our causal body. Our lives revolve around them. If we give conflicting, contradictory words, the bone structure of our life will be a circle put on a square and a rectangle, all crooked perversions. So if you start building your life on it, how will it be? So cracked, crooked, perverted, incomplete, and useless. You create the body. According to the root thought patterns or samskaras in the causal layer, you create your body. Adhisthaya manakayam. You create your body. You are hypnotized to believe that your past has influence over your future. No. Till this moment, if somebody is a sinner, and the next moment he can become a saint. Till this moment, if somebody is a saint, next moment he can become a sinner. That is the beauty of Mahakala. Programming or causal layer. Those who are free from pride, delusion, and attachment, those who dwell in the self, who are complete with the lust, who are free from the dualities of joy and sorrow, not confused, and who know how to surrender to the Supreme Person, attain the eternal consciousness. The ordinary human being, Jiva Bhakta, is the control of his destiny. All that nature provides are paths in our lives, and we choose the path we travel by. We decide the path. What drives us in taking one fork or another is vasana, the smell that the spirit carries. It is the subtle imprint of our past actions, samskaras, and karmas. It is not definitive or predestined. We have the choice to redefine the vasana, the smell, into either a stink or a wonderful fragrance. It is our body, it is in our hands only. Whether we wish to travel in the same merry-go-round or decide to break out and walk free in our decision. So decide to do the meditation every night before you sleep. Do the completion process at least for 21 days. It will directly work on your causal layer. Always sleep in the space of completion. Krishna declares, whoever knows me as the Supreme Purushottama without a doubt is to be understood as the knower of everything. Worship me with all his being. Guru alone gives you experience. A teacher knows intellectually, a master knows experientially, a master has experienced what he is speaking, the truth. We don't have to become something new. We need to wake up and realize what we already are. The master never allows us to stop at any step before the full flowering. Again and again, he inspires and takes us to higher levels of conscious experience until we realize we are that eternal consciousness, our true potentiality. Next 16th chapter, you and me. Daivasara Samhara Yoga. You meaning divine. When we put everything as you, when we give others as priority, putting others first, then us, we become divine. Always think me. What is in there for me? That is a demonic quality. This is the essence of this chapter. So let's quickly go through this. Krishna speaks extensively about deeper body-mind layer, the causal body. This chapter is called not this one. All the root thought patterns are biomemories, samskaras, pre-stored in the causal layer. They operate without our control. Decisions are made without our knowledge. However, at the deeper level, in the cosmic layer, we decide consciously, you and me. Divine or demon, Daiva or Asura. When we make the decision of you, we radiate divine qualities. When we make the decision of me, we radiate demonic qualities. We need to understand you and me properly. The word me means ego. The word you means the whole of existence. When our identity evaporates, the me evaporates, when our ego dissolves, whatever is left is existence. It is divine, Daivik. We create the demon by bringing in the idea of me. The moment we bring in the idea of me, whatever is there is demonic. The moment the me idea is removed, whatever is there is divine. Shraddha Vibhaga Yoga. Shraddha means authenticity. Authenticity, straightway to liberation. Living is about having Shraddha, courage of authenticity to live the truth. Your convictions and your day-to-day life is living. Shraddha is total conviction in what we are feeling, thinking, speaking, and doing. There should be no doubt in our mind about the path that we are following and why we are following. Authenticity, we have learned this. Authenticity is in all the four images being authentic. In your inner image being authentic, in your outer image being authentic, in others' image being authentic, and your life image being authentic. Bring more and more authenticity, take more and more responsibility. When you take the responsibility, sit by creating the space and be ready to sacrifice. The world will simply move based on your word. The world will move as you want. Practice authenticity. Shraddha, authenticity has to be practiced in every dimensions of your life, at every level of your thinking, and at every level of your cognizance. Understand that the ultimate step or the straight way to enlightenment is authenticity, to live the truth. Incarnation still landing on planet Earth to make all of you enlightened is nothing but the universe is practicing responsibility. He leads on the path of complete cognition for an experience of the ultimate consciousness and ultimately to love and oneness with divine. This is where the role of a guru is important. Now, last chapter of Bhagavad Gita, Moksha Sannyasa Yoga, drop everything and surrender. Sarvadharman Parityagam Mamekam Sharanam Braja. Aham Tvam Sarva Papebhyo Moksha Isyami Manushaha. Drop everything, whatever you know as dharma, whatever you know as life, whatever you think you know, just drop it. Just drop everything and surrender. Whatever you know is only your knowledge. It is just what you know. It is not what is. Knowledge does not prove experience. There is no I, there is no mine. I and mine, the reason for all problems. So, let me Now, let's listen to Swamiji, the surrender, the 18th chapter.
Ultimate, which stays with Arjuna forever. Now is putting him into the enlightenment once for all. Just these next few slokas, Krishna is putting Arjuna into that experience of enlightenment. He is waking him up. He is just waking him up to the ultimate truth. Once a person goes to Zen master and asks, Master, how can I become Buddha? Master just gives me a good slap. And the story says, suddenly he became awakened. He experienced the Buddhahood in himself. Of course, then Master explains, if Buddha comes to me and asks, how can I become Buddha? What can I tell? I can only just shake and tell, you are that. You are that. Wake up from the sleep. Slap your face and wake up from the sleep. Nothing else needs to be done. Here, Krishna just totally wakes up. He just shakes the Arjuna and waking him up from the long slumber, which we call samsara sagara, or unconsciousness, which we call tamas. He just shakes the Arjuna and gives him the ultimate experience of enlightenment and puts him in that same state forever. Forever. As I was telling you, the three levels of surrender. Surrender in the level of intellect, emotion, and senses. Here, Krishna puts the Arjuna in that ultimate level of surrender. Tatraivam sadigartaram atmanam kevalam tuyaha pashyatya krita buddhilvan na pashyati durmati. Therefore, one who thinks himself the only doer, not considering the other factors, the Paramatma, which is operating the whole, the ultimate consciousness, is certainly not very intelligent and cannot see things as they are. As long as you have the idea of I and you, I and mine, you cannot see what is. You will see things only as you want. I always tell people, when we are prejudiced with I and mine, we will never collect arguments and give judgment. The judgment will be ready. We will collect arguments to support the judgment. Throughout our life, we are doing the same. We just collect arguments to support the judgment. Yasya naham kruto bhavo buddhir yasya nalipyate hatva visaimal logan nahanti nibhadyate. One who is not motivated by false ego, whose intelligence is not entangled, though he kills men in this world, does not kill, nor is he bound by his actions. Very dangerous statement. Very dangerous statement. He goes to the extreme, and no master except Krishna can make such a courageous statement. Krishna makes a courageous statement, bold statement. One who is not motivated by false ego, whose intelligence is not entangled, though he kills men in this world, does not kill, nor he is bound by his actions. Of course, a man who has gone to that level of experience will never even think of killing. As long as you have the idea I and mine, you will try to always attack or kill. When you exclude you start killing. But the surrender is surrender never teaches you to exclude. By surrender, you will learn how to include the whole thing. How to include the whole thing. One important thing. Only when you feel insecure, you kill others. Please be very clear. To make war, you don't need courage. You need cowardness. Only cowards create wars. They are afraid that we will be killed. So they start killing others. To kill others, you don't need courage. You need only cowardness. The person who is courageous. Lead you to the ultimate. Whatever you know, even your knowledge about God can create only one more bondage, because you will not know God You will know about God, that's all. Please understand, knowing about God is not knowing God. Knowing about God is different. Knowing God is different. When you completely surrender everything, you will not even have the idea that you know God. Then you know God. Even the idea that you know God will not exist in you. Then you can be sure you know God. Otherwise, you may know about God, but not exactly what He is divine. All our idea about spirituality, meditation, anything, forget about the ordinary worldly ideas. Even our so-called spiritual ideas is only our ideas. We think that is true, that's all. But we do not know what is the truth. Moreover, all your so-called understanding or spiritual practice is within this complete dream. The whole thing is dream. In this dream, you are trying to do some practice. You are trying to do some technique. You are trying to do some understanding. How can you expect your effort can lead you to the ultimate? Please be very clear. If at all our effort can lead us to enlightenment, long before there would have been enlightenment shops. Long before, our guys would have created a clear thing. How many days you need to work, what way you need to work, what is the thing, and here is the enlightenment check. Have it. Long before you would have had emails, and you can shop enlightenment through internet. Everything would have happened. Be very clear. Actually, in the ultimate experience, your effort is no way bringing the ultimate experience in your life. It is not connected. It is not proportional. Understand? You go and buy a lottery ticket for $1. Suddenly you get a $1 million. Can you say you earned that $1 million? No. Never. You can say the word you earned it. It is pure gift. Same way, always enlightenment is gift. Please be very clear. Whatever effort you can make, whatever you may do, hundreds of years of standing in one leg, thousands of years of fasting, any yoga, any meditation, any technique, everything is equivalent to $1 lottery. Everything, whatever you can give is only $1 lottery. But what you get is pure gift. It is pure gift. Whatever you are doing inside the dream. How can that get you something which is beyond the dream? If you do something inside the dream, it can never get you something which is beyond the dream. Here, Krishna says, drop everything and surrender. First of all, let's understand surrender. The word frightens people. The word really frightens people. First thing we need to understand, when I say the word surrender, be very clear, you are not going to lose anything by surrender. You are only going to gain everything. You are only going to gain everything. It is just because we have no other word, we are using the word surrender. First thing, we always think as if we have something to surrender. That has to be understood. We have nothing to surrender. It is just opening your eyes and understanding whatever is divine and existence. Whatever we think as ours, nothing like ours exists. The I and me, I and mine, which we are holding, is a pure lie. The moment you understand, you surrender. The moment you surrender, you understand. Whatever you say as mine, legally it is true, but existentially it is not true. Legally you can fence a part of land and say it is yours. Legally you can say have some products and say it is yours. But nature do not know. Existence do not know it is yours. If one cyclone comes, it doesn't know whose property it is. It doesn't know all the law. It doesn't know legally you are not allowed in others' properties. For existence, there is no law. All your mind is protected or supported just by law. Law of the society. We use the word law of the land. Please be very clear, it's a wrong word. Land has no law. Only society has got law. Land has no law. Anytime it can have earthquake. And it has no law. Law of the land is beyond your comprehension. As long as you are caught with this concept of I and mine, you will not be able to realize the truth of existence. You are caught thinking something is you, something is yours. Here, Krishna says, Krishna means when he says surrender. When he says drop everything, he means open your eyes and see the foolishness. Just open the eyes and understand the drama which you are doing. Just open the eyes and understand what game you are playing. The game, if you are playing to cheat others, it's okay. But don't cheat yourself. By and by, we forget. We started this game to cheat others, and now we are cheating ourselves with this game. There is no I, there is no mind. Person who is intelligent, who is ready to open his eyes and see what is reality, he will suddenly realize, wake up to the truth. There is no I, there is no mind. Be very clear, whatever you think as I, you think your body is I, your mind is I. Can it function without the air? Can you say air belongs to you? The basic energy, the prana, which goes in and comes out, doesn't belong to you. If that stops functioning, immediately whatever you think as you will disappear, will not be there. It's like you say, no, foundation doesn't belong to me, but the first floor belongs to me. You can do that legally, but existentially, it is not possible. We are in the same way. Building may belong to you, but earth do not belong to you. Earth doesn't listen to you. When it wants, it just gives one shake. Only a small shake. And whatever you think as you are building, what happens to it? Just disappears. Understand? Whatever you think as you, its very foundation doesn't belong to you. Its very foundation doesn't belong to you. It belongs to the whole. It belongs to existence. It belongs to universe with which continuously you are fighting. It belongs to nature. Please understand, whatever you think as you, the root or base of it doesn't
belong to you? You may be thinking, because continuously the air goes and comes out, the breathing is happening, you take that for granted. By and by you start believing it belongs to you. It belongs to you because there is no gap. Once in a while, if God does the drama of strike, just like workers' union strike, if you don't do properly things, if he just says, all right, 1 minute strike, then we will understand it doesn't belong to us. He is Karuna Murti. Out of his compassion, he never does strike. That is the reason we take life for granted. We take life for granted. And just because something belongs to us legally, we think the mind is something solid. The I and mind both has no base. The person who is intelligent enough to open his eyes and see whatever he thinks as I, whatever he thinks as mine, both are just drama. What he thinks as I is not under his control. Any moment, the air which goes, if it doesn't come out over, I disappears. Immediately your name will be removed and you'll be given a new name, dead body. And straight away you will be taken to the place where you will rest once for all. Your wife, your house will not be useful. Your car will not be useful. Nothing will be useful. What you think as I is baseless. Same way, what you think as mine, again, that is a baseless. How you say this land is yours? Because legally it belongs to you. But existentially, it doesn't belong to you. One hurricane is enough, or one earthquake is enough. Earthquake doesn't know it belongs to somebody. Hurricane doesn't know it belongs to somebody. Nature do not know it belongs to you. Only law of the society knows it belongs to you. Next thing, if you just see the record, you will understand how many hundreds of people have claimed that land belongs to them. In last 100 years, how many have claimed that land belongs to them? You will be surprised. There will be hundreds of people who claim that land belongs to them. But it doesn't belong to anybody. It is just paperwork. Nothing but paperwork. Your whole life is built on pure paperwork. The moment you have eyes, intelligence to see, the moment you wake up to this reality, you achieve surrender. When you understand the existence, nothing called I or mine exists, immediately you experience a tremendous relief from continuously protecting you and yours. This two instinct is the reason for all physical and mental problems. Instinct to survive and instinct to possess. Instinct to survive as you are. All physical and mental problem. The root cause is these two. When you understand the I and mind doesn't exist, suddenly you wake up and start laughing. How you are cheating yourself. How you are wasting your life. How foolish you were. Spending your whole energy, whole life in building sand castles. Small Zen story. Kids were playing in the beach. They built sand castles. Whole day they worked and built the sand castles. In the end, night time, They were about to leave. They all jumped on the castle and destroyed the whole thing. And they enjoyed and went away. There was a Zen master sitting, seeing the whole scene. He told his disciples, this is what I call life. One beautiful thing is that kids, they know the whole thing is drama. Building or demolishing. That is why they are not affected. In our so-called real life, we do not understand this real truth. Actually, our life is a pseudo life. What kids do, that is real life. Because they understand it has no value. It is created and it will be demolished. They don't sit there and cry. They are not emotionally disturbed. They are not having any problem. But if our castles are shaken, we have so much of problem. Be very clear. We don't have even that much understanding. All castles will be shaken. All palaces will be destroyed. The whole thing is just pure fun. When you understand whatever we build, whatever way we live, and it doesn't belong to us. If you don't internalize the outwardly incidents, you will experience what I call surrender. Only one thing, just do not internalize. Don't take things too seriously. When you take life too seriously, you can be sure of one thing, sickness. All seriousness is pure sickness. When you think the I or mine is truth, be very clear, you create trouble for yourself. The moment you say, the moment you believe that there is something called I in your being, that there is something exists as I in your being, that moment you start moving away from life. One more thing, your idea about you, your idea of I, your idea about whatever you think as I, whatever you think as yourself, sometimes you catch the body as I, sometimes you catch the mind as I, sometimes you catch the senses as I. Whatever you may think as I, be very clear, it has no base. It has no base. One more thing, whenever you catch something as you don't allow that to grow. If you catch your body as you stop the growth of body because you don't like change. When you think your mind is you stop the growth of the mind. You do not allow further input inside your mind. That is why egoistic people can never listen or read. They can never learn. Egoistic people can never learn anything in their life because learning is against their vested interests. Egoistic people will always think, I know, why should I learn? The very attitude of learning, the beginner's mind will be lost when you think your mind is you. Wherever you sit, you will destroy it. If you think your body, you will not allow the body to rejuvenate itself. You will not allow the body to do its regular work. If you think your mind, again, you will not learn anything new. You will say, I know everything. You are not ready for change. Whatever you think as you destroy that. You destroy that. Same way, mind. Mind is just based on the law of the society. No way it is related to laws of the existence. Here, Krishna starts with a beautiful sloka. Arjuna Uvacha. After 3-4 chapters, again Arjuna is speaking. Of course, he is going to stop once for all. So he is just speaking 2-3 words. Here again, he is not questioning. He is just expressing few doubts. The arrogance or the violence in Arjuna's being has disappeared because of the experience showered on him by Sri Krishna. He has become just like a flower and he is expressing only 1 or 2 doubts so that he can have few more words from Krishna. Now, it is not, I can't even say this is a doubt. Just he wants to listen the truth once more, again and again. Sometimes I have seen people, after listening the whole discourse, after the whole thing, the end of the discourse, they will come back and they will ask me, Swamiji, why did you say that story, that joke? It was so nice. Please tell me. Just now they heard, but they wanted to hear once more. They wanted to enjoy once more. There are few things. Again and again when you listen, it gives you more and more joy. It gives you more and more pleasant feeling. Arjuna asks, Arjuna Uvacha Sanyasasya Mahabaho Tattvamichchami Vedidum Yagasya cha Rishikesa Pradakkeshu Nisedanaha. Arjuna said, Oh, mighty one, I wish to understand the purpose of renunciation and of the renounced order of life, sannyasa. O Rishikesa, please tell me the truth. Again, as I was telling you, it is not that Arjuna do not know. He heard the whole thing, but just he wants to listen once more. Sometimes you enjoy few things listening once more. A small story. One guy rings up to the lawyer's office and asks, can I talk to lawyer? He is my ex-wife's lawyer. The secretary says, sorry, just last night he died. He said, okay. After 10 minutes, again he rings up and asks, ma'am, can I talk to my ex-wife's lawyer? She says, just 10 minutes ago I told you, he died last night. He can't speak with you. After 10 minutes, again he calls and he asks, ma'am, can I speak to my ex-wife's lawyer? She says, sir, I told you, you can't speak to him. He is dead. You can't talk to him. Why are you again and again ringing up? Now he says, yes, I understood. He's died. But I'm so happy to listen that again and again. Sometimes it is not that you don't understand. You understand. You wanted to listen that again and again. You enjoy listening few things again and again. Here, Arjuna enjoys listening the same truth again. When something gives you joy, you wanted to listen that again and again. And Nischayam srunume tatra yage bharata sattama yago hi purusha vyakra trividas samprakirtitaha. Bharata, now here my judgment about renunciation. Renunciation is many ways. Let me explain the truth. And Bhagavan now starts the explanation. Bhagavan Uvacha Kamyanam Karmanam Nyasam Sanyasam Kavayo Viduhu Sarva Karma Valatyagam Prayagustyagam Vichakshana. Bhagavan says, giving up of the activities based on the material desire is called as renunciation by some great soul, great learned men. And some people say giving the results is tyaga. Some say giving up the activity, some say giving up the result. No other master is so compassionate like Sri Krishna. Sri Krishna is ultimate master. Not only he gives his teachings, he knows people can't believe. He knows people cannot believe. It takes time. He supports the whole teachings with logic. All his teachings are supported by logic. Again and again, he tries his best to convince the Arjuna. See, for his level, there is no need for him to talk to the level of Arjuna. He can straight away tell, this is the truth. If you want to do, otherwise get out. I have too much of work. But he is not doing that. He is so compassionate. Again and again, he comes down and explains step by step all the truths. Yetanya vidu karmani sangam tyaktva balani cha kartavyadini me partha nischidam madamuttamam. All these activities should be performed without attachment or expectation of result. They should be performed as a matter of duty. Son of Partha is my final opinion. Please understand, now Krishna gives his idea. Earlier he said, some say giving up the activity is sannyasa, some say giving up the results is sannyasa. Now he says, my opinion is living without attachment. This has to be understood in depth. Whether it is a spiritual activity or worldly activity, as long as you struggle with a purpose, you struggle with a goal, please be very clear, you can never relax. You can never relax. Person who surrenders to the flow of life, he experiences the inner space and the outer space both at a time. He enjoys the outer space and the inner space both at a time. Throughout these 17 chapters, what Krishna said, he is giving the gist. Let me give you a small diagram of importance of surrender, or what I mean by the word surrender. Then we may be able to understand. This is material life. This is spiritual life. This is your being. You have the goal here. You have some goal. In material life, you have some goal. In spiritual life, you have some goal. To achieve the material life goal, you are continuously struggling and working. You are somewhere here. To achieve the spiritual life goal, again you are working. intensely doing yoga, pranayama, pratyahara, all spiritual practices. You are somewhere, when you struggle with material life, you are somewhere here. When you struggle with the spiritual life, you are somewhere here. Please understand, as long as you are struggling, either you can struggle in this direction or in this direction. This is your being. This is your being. As long as you struggle for the material life, you will be avoiding the spiritual life and struggling. As long as you struggle for spiritual life, you will be avoiding the material life and you will be struggling. Both are struggles. You choose either material or spiritual, either horizontal or vertical. Krishna says, relax from both. You may think, what is this? What funny instruction he is giving? If I relax from both, I will lose both. Please understand, when you relax from both, you simply fall into your inner consciousness, into your being, into your inner space. And this space, your inner space, when you experience your inner consciousness, suddenly you realize you can explode in all directions. You don't have to choose between horizontal line and vertical line. You can travel in both the lines at a time. Not only that, you can explode in all directions. But the big difficulty is you need to surrender at least to your own being. You don't need to surrender to somebody else. To whom you surrender is not important. Just relax into your being. Just relax into your inner space. Just relax into your consciousness. Just surrender to your own inner space. Stop the struggle in the material world or in the spiritual world. In the material world, mind, the properties are the goal. You have some goal to achieve. So you are struggling towards that goal. Same way in the spiritual world. Please understand, spiritual world also by and by we fix the goal. Enlightenment or some goal. And we try to run towards that goal. According to me, the spiritual goal creates more ego than material goal. At least with material goal, you will understand at some point you cannot achieve and it is too tiring. But with the spiritual goal, you don't even understand what you are doing. Both the goals are taking away your being from your being. When you surrender and relax into your being, suddenly you realize you are not mind or body to choose between horizontal or vertical line. Please understand, as long as you believe you are mind, you will be forced to choose between horizontal or vertical line. Mind always chooses. You will be in dilemma. Mind and dilemma are one and the same. One more thing. The moment you come out of dilemma, mind cannot exist. Mind can exist as long as you have dilemmas. As long as you have confusions, mind can exist. Just tell me, have you seen your mind existing even for a single moment without dilemma? No. You may have dilemma to answer this question. That's all. You may have dilemma to answer this question. Mind never exists without dilemma. It continues to exist in the dilemma, whether this is right or that is right. A small story. One guy sitting in the house and loudly crying. Usually men don't cry loudly. This guy is crying loudly. Wife came down and asked, What happened? Why are you crying so loudly? He said, do you remember 20 years ago, your father caught us red-handedly when we were together, and he threatened me, if I don't marry you, he will put me in the jail. She says, yes, I remember. What is there? If that has happened, if I have accepted for, if I would have accepted for that, today I would have been freed. Today I would have been liberated. When you choose, whatever you choose, at some one day, you will be thinking or bothering about your choice. Mind exists only with dilemmas. It is dilemma which is the base for your whole mind. As long as you are mind, you will be choosing between material and spiritual world. People who take up material life always feel they are missing spiritual life. People who take up spiritual life always feel they are missing material life. You choose between the two. Here, first time Krishna is giving ultimate technique for quantum spirituality. He is the first quantum scientist in the inner world. In the inner world. He gives a technique for quantum spirituality. He says, relax and surrender. Suddenly, you will experience the intensity of your consciousness. You will understand you don't have to choose between horizontal line and vertical line. You can explode in all the 360 degree. You don't have to choose between this line and that line. You don't have to take choice. Please be very clear. Only when you experience the choicelessness. When I say choicelessness, I don't mean you will not choose anything. You will choose everything. You will have everything. When I say surrender, I do not mean the dead surrender. I have seen so many people saying, Swamiji, I surrendered everything to God. I surrendered everything to divine. I surrendered everything to existence. But you will see it will be only in the level of words, not in the level of reality, not in the level of existence. People make funny statements. Swamiji, I surrendered everything to God, but just please bless me so that I should have good job. I should have a little more paying job. As of now, I have this job, but if you can bless me to have a little better job, it will be really nice. Please be very clear. Our surrender is pseudo. Our surrender is pseudo. Before making any statement, be very clear about what you are speaking. Sometimes we make statements without even knowing the meaning. So many people, they will come and tell me, Swamiji, I surrendered everything to you. Please give me a little mental peace. I tell them, please come for one meditation program. No, 2 days I cannot afford. Just now they said, they have surrendered everything to me. And they say, I cannot afford 2 days. Sometimes we make statements without knowing the situation or the reality. Small story. One journalist, a reporter, he saw a crowd gathered around an accident in the road. He tried his best to get in, to see. He's not able to. He suddenly started shouting, oh, my son is got in the accident. Please give me the way, give me the way. He started shouting. People all gave way. He just went near and saw one donkey was lying in front of a car. There was a donkey in front of the car. Please be very clear. Before making any statement, know the situation. Without knowing, when you make statement, you are the person who is going to suffer. With the surrender also, we make statements without knowing the truth. With the real surrender, you don't exclude anything, you include everything. You just experience the whole. You explode in all the directions. You just experience horizontal line and vertical line and something more, which you have never imagined. You will experience the different dimensions of your own being. When I say surrender, I don't mean you need to surrender to somebody. There is no need to surrender to somebody. There is no need to surrender to some other God, some other guru. Of course, God or guru is just a symbol. You don't have to surrender to that God or that guru. Just surrender to your own consciousness, your own inner space. But you never respect or trust your inner space. That is why in the initial level, you need God. You need guru. The other day, somebody was asking, Swamiji, if I surrender to you, what should I do? I said, if you really surrender to me, you will not have that question, what should I do? You will be simply guided from within. You will be simply guided from within. People come and ask me, yes, Swamiji, I surrendered everything. Now what should I do? When you really surrender, you will not have this very question. The very question will not exist. Simply, you will surrender the whole being. When you are completely surrendered, you will see your intuition or the divine intelligence automatically guides you. As long as you have doubts, be very clear, you have not surrendered. You have not surrendered. Here, Krishna says beautifully about the surrender. Adhishtanam tadakarta karanam cha pratakvitam vividascha pratakseshta daivam chaivatra panjamam. The place of action, the performer, the various senses, the many different kinds of endeavor, and ultimately the Paramatman. These are the 5 factors of action. Here he says the factors of action. And the next step, Tatraivam sadigartaram atmanam kevalam tuyaha pashyat krita buddhitvan sapashyadi durmati. Therefore, one who thinks himself the only doer, not considering the 5 factors, is certainly not very intelligent and cannot see things as they are. Now he gives the exact technology of surrender. In these 2 sloka, these 2 sloka can be called as stotra and shastra and sutra. Shastra means which shows you the goal. Stotra means which is out of devotion. Sutra means which gives you the technology. In these 2 sloka, he gives you the exact technology of surrender. Understand? Whatever you think as you is totality of so many things. And individually, everything is responsible for something. But suddenly you start thinking you are responsible for the whole thing. You are responsible for the whole thing. That is where the trouble starts. That is where the trouble starts. And he gives the technology how to experience the deeper levels of surrender. 3 levels of surrender exist. One is intellectual surrender. Means trusting the master's intellect is much sharper, much more than your intellect. Is intellectual surrender. Next, emotional surrender. Surrendering the emotions. Trusting that master's emotions or the way in which he guides is much more intelligent, that is best than my emotions. Third, surrendering the very senses, very cognition, the cognition which happens inside you, surrendering the root of the cognition itself. Here, surrendering the intellect is very easy because it continuously tortures you. After some years, you are suffered enough with the intellect. You somehow wanted to get rid of it. You just surrender. Surrendering intellect is very, very easy. Just if you see somebody who is more intelligent, clear than your thinking system, you just surrender. For example, if you go to a consultant, naturally you surrender intellectually. You surrender to his ideas. If you go to a lawyer, you surrender legally. You know in that field he is more sharp than you. So you surrender to lawyer in that field. When you go to some accountant, you surrender to him intellectually as far as the accounts concerned, because he knows much more than you in that field. Intellectual surrender is easy. Same way, if you see somebody who has got more knowledge in the spiritual field, intellectually, immediately your intellect surrenders. That's not a big thing. Surrendering intellectually happens very easily. Moreover, you just wanted to get rid of it. You are finding somebody, you are finding some dustbin where you can dump your intellect. So when you find somebody, you just relax from it. Next is emotional surrender. That happens when you feel deeply connected with the Master. When you feel deeply connected with the Master. When you start experiencing one or two things, little meditation, little bit of understanding, naturally the emotional surrender starts happening. You start respecting his emotions much more than your emotions. Master's emotions means whatever he tries to guide you, whatever way he wants you to live, you start giving importance to that more than what you think as life. Slowly, slowly, he becomes the center of your life. Almost like you start respecting him more than all other emotional attachments. The priority is slowly changing. You start thinking in your emotion, in your emotional level, Master comes as a number one priority. This is what I call emotional surrender. In the emotional level, you feel connected. Next, a deep level, of course, it's a spiritual technique. Because you all heard enough of these intellectual things, these 17 days, I think now you should understand the deeper levels of techniques. Surrender of senses means even your senses will listen to what he says. One disciple asked the Rishi, Vedic Rishi, why should I surrender? What is the need? Master asks, as far as you understand as you, how do you know you? He says, through my senses. According to your senses, who are you? I am this body and mind. Master says, according to your senses, you are body and mind. But according to me, you are God. Only when you surrender your senses, only when your senses starts listening to what I say, you will see the truth of what I am explaining. According to you, according to your senses, you are body and mind. But according to me, you are God. When you surrender your senses, when you believe me more than your senses, you will experience you are God. He says, The moment you believe me, more than your senses, you will understand the meaning of Tattvamasi. Master again and again represents the ideal of you are God. Please understand, again I tell you, I am not here to prove I am God, I am here to prove you are God. Again and again, he stands for the ideal of you are infinite. There are so many dimensions in your being which you have not explored, which you have not experienced. Again and again, he is showing so many dimensions of your being to yourself. He is showing so many dimensions of your being to yourself. Master stands for your multidimensional being. He again and again shows it is possible for you. When it is possible for me, why not for you? But as long as you believe your senses, you will be sure that you are body or mind. Only when you trust Master more than your senses, you will understand Master's words are true than your senses. Then you will experience the truth of Master's words. Then when Master says you are God, suddenly you will realize, yes, that is truth. All these days, my body and mind, my senses are telling, I am body and mind. As long as you believe your senses, you will believe only their ideas. The moment you start believing the Master more than your senses, you will realize the truth which Master explains. Two persons are speaking from two stages. One side your senses, they are saying you are body, you are mind. The other side Master is sitting, he is saying you are God and you are divine. You have so many dimensions of your being. Enjoy everything, experience everything. If you are sitting there and listening, you cannot listen this. Only when you believe this, the words of the Masters, more than the words of the senses, you will be able to experience the truth that you are God. You are ultimate. You are material and spiritual both together and something more. Let me tell you a small incident in Krishna's life. After the Gita, Krishna and Arjuna, both of them are going somewhere. After the war, everything is over. Maybe for a picnic, outing. Suddenly Krishna says, Arjuna, see that white color crows. Arjuna says, yes, beautiful white crows. After 2 minutes, Krishna says, no, they are black crows only. Arjuna says, yes, Krishna, they are black crows only. Suddenly Krishna asks, fool, what happened to you? When I say white, you say white. When I say black, you say black. What happened to you? What happened to your senses? Arjuna says, Krishna, I do not know what happened to my senses. But one thing is sure, when you said it is white, I saw them as white. When you said they are black, I saw them as black. I do not know what happened to my senses. I do not know what happened to me. One thing is sure, the crow is not going to give me life. You are my life. I do not know logically whether the crow is white or black. But I saw as you directed. When you said it is white, I saw it as white. When you said it is black, I saw that as black. In the inner world, the first and last tool which you need is complete surrender. Complete surrender. Only then you can wake up to the truth. You can wake up to the truth. Then Krishna says, you are right. Because you started trusting me more than your senses. If Arjuna is trusting his senses, at the most, he would have been a good warrior, good king. But because he trusted Krishna, more than his senses, he has become enlightened. Krishna says, if you trusted your senses, you would have at the most had good eyes. You would have seen the black crow as black crow and white crow as white crow. That's not a big deal. We are all seeing that way only. And that's not a big deal. Because you trusted me more than your senses, you have become enlightened. You are liberated. And he has experienced the truth of Krishna. Understand? The truth of Krishna, Krishna consciousness is experienced by surrendering the senses. Not just by intellect, not just by emotion, but by surrendering the very root of intellect and emotion, the senses, which supplies the data. The source of the data itself is surrendered. You receive all the information about you through senses. Please understand, you do not know about you. You respect yourself only by the data which you collected through the senses. If somebody says you are beautiful, you enter, you put the entry in your book. I am beautiful by so and so. If somebody says you are intelligent, then you put that entry. I am intelligent by so and so. If somebody says you are tall, dark and handsome, you put that tall, dark and handsome by so and so. If somebody says you are dumb, then you put I am dumb by so and so. The end of the day, you put all the things together and see the report, survey. You just see the survey report. Then you come to the conclusion. 72% of the people say I am intelligent. And next 20% they say I am dumb. There are few remaining people who don't want to say any words, who is not interested in any opinion. So understand whether you remember, whether you understand this way or that way. The end of the day, you see the survey report and you decide the gist of the report is you. When 70% people say, I think 70% may not be fools. I must be intelligent. You come to the conclusion about you only by others' opinions. Whole day you are in signature campaign. Continuously you are taking survey. You go around, please tell me something about me. Please tell something about me. You are continuously doing the signature campaign. Here Krishna says, surrender the very senses which gives you an idea about what you are. When you surrender the very root which gives you an idea about who you are, you will naturally experience you are neither body nor mind as you are suggested or advised, made to believe by the society. As long as you believe the senses, you will be believing your body and mind. Only when you believe the Master's words, when you trust the Master's words more than your senses, you realize the truth that you are divine. One side, all your senses are sitting and telling you you are body and mind. The other side, Master is telling you you are divine and you are in bliss. You are consciousness beyond body and mind. Now it is up to us what we are going to choose. If you believe the senses, you can't believe the Master. If you believe the Master, you can't believe the senses. Whether you are surrendered to your senses or surrendered to the Master will be decided based on your way of life. It is up to you to surrender to the Master or surrender to the senses. Here Krishna says, only when you understand all three levels of surrender, surrendering in the level of intellect, surrendering in the level of emotions, surrendering in the level of senses. Only when you experience all three, the ultimate experience of surrender happens to you. I tell you, the very surrender itself is enlightenment. Don't think after surrender enlightenment will be issued to you. No. Don't think you will surrender, then you will get a paycheck through courier. Enlightened, you are enlightened. No. The very surrender, that very moment you experience the truth. You experience the truth. Understand? We usually play with the words. Again and again, we play with the words. Whenever you play with the words, at least let you be aware you are playing with the words. I have seen people going and telling, Swamiji, I have surrendered to Krishna my whole life. I have surrendered to Venkateshwara. At my whole life, I surrendered to Shiva. Please bless me that my life should be happy. Understand, if you are really surrendered, you will never even ask that my life should be happy. And people come and ask me, I have surrendered to Venkateshwara. I surrendered to Krishna. Should I do meditation camp, Swamiji? Please be very clear. If you are really surrendered, you don't need meditation camp. But as long as you have doubt, should I do the meditation camp or not, you need. If you have the idea that should I do or not, be very clear, surrender has not still happened. The moment you surrender, you disappear. There is a beautiful verse in Tamil. Let me explain the idea, then I will quote the verse. When you surrender eye and mind to the divine, when you give eye and mind to the existence, the Parashakti existence, he gives his eye and mind to you. Both bank accounts merge, becomes one and the same, it becomes joint account. You have nothing to lose. Ordinarily, as long as you think the body and mind and being is yours, Sariram Rogamayam, Manam Sogamayam. Sariram Rogamayam, body is filled with diseases. Manas Sogamayam, mind is continuously depressed. What we have to surrender? Nothing except the body filled with disease and the mind filled with depression. When you drop that two at the feet of the divine, he gives his body and his mind. Sariram Devamayam, Mana Sukamayam, and Atma Anandamayam. You get the third thing, Atma Anandamayam, free offer. When you offer the body and mind of yours, Sariram Rogamayam, Manas Sogamayam, he gives you Sariram Devamayam, Manas Sukamayam, Atma Anandamayam. And there's a beautiful verse. Ramana Maharshi, he sings about the Arunachala. Tandadu Yendanai Kondadu Undanai Sadurar Yargolo Arunachala. The translation is, I gave me to you, but got you as in return. Who is more intelligent? Who is more intelligent? Understand, in surrender, you have nothing to lose, you have everything to gain. Surrender is not like giving up something. I am not saying give up all your properties. No. Give up all whatever you have. No, nothing is necessary. Keep everything with you. And just don't internalize them in your system. Just take care. You are not internalizing you. Only one thing. Don't judge you based on your properties. You are far more higher than what you think you are. Do not judge yourself based on your bank balance. Do not judge yourself based on your relationships. Do not judge yourself based on the name and fame. Do not judge yourself based on your friends. You are far more higher than all these things put together. As long as you are judging yourself based on all these things, you will be internalizing all these things in your being. All these things will be a major points. All these things will be the center of your life. All these things will be pulling and pushing you. You will not have you for your being. As long as these are the factors of your life, as long as these are the centers of your life, your bank balance, your relationship, your name and fame, be very clear, your life will be pulled and pushed by all these things. You are something far more higher than all these things put together. The whole thing, you need to understand, just do not internalize all these things in your being. Understand you are something beyond. The moment you wake up to the truth, you cannot be just divided. You cannot be just put into one frame based on all these ideas of your balance, your bank balance, your relationship, your attitudes, your name and fame. Only these few things cannot judge you. I am something far more higher than all these things. The moment you wake up to this truth, you are surrendered. One bubble started thinking, I am an individual. I should become a strong bubble. Within that few seconds, it started thinking. Not only started thinking, started collecting other small, 2-3 bubbles. And started getting one big bubble. You are my wife, support. Another one big bubble. Hey, you are my son, support this side. You are my father, support this side. It started collecting some 10-12 bubbles and tried to save himself, tried to protect himself, and got 2-3 sand pieces or the small piece of sand from the beach. And he started telling, these are all my properties. These are all my treasures. This is my bank balance. This is my relationship. Let me protect all of them. He tried to create a fence to protect his treasures and his relationships. How long he can play this game? For 2-3 more seconds before he even finishes his game, simply will disappear into the ocean. When he was created or when he existed, when he has disappeared, all the 3 moments, he is not away from the ocean. Even though he claims himself being away from the ocean, even though he thinks he is an individual, even though he says, I have all this bank balance, I have all this relationship, I have so many people around me, I have so many things around me. Understand, the whole thing will disappear in 1 second into the ocean back. Same way, in this universal consciousness, you just exist or you think you exist as an individual being for a few seconds. In the few seconds, you catch somebody as father, mother, son, brother, and you catch all of them and you feel safe and you catch little bank balance and you feel secure. And in the end, because of all these things, from all their opinions, you collect an idea about you and you think you are that bevel. You play the game, suddenly the whole thing disappears. Please understand, before your game started, while you are playing the game, and after you end the game, whether you understand or not, realize it or not, experience or not, you are God. You belong to ocean. You are existence. Even though you think you are an individual self, even though you play the game and you start legally registering, these 2 pebbles are married and these 2 square feet is my land. You go to register pebble who is sitting there for 2-3 more years extra. And there's a big bubble. He claims, I am the ruler of this country. This area, anybody wants to register their land, they have to come to me. And among the bubbles, there is an understanding. You will not hit me directly. I will not hit you directly. You will not take away my bubble. I will not take away your bubble. You have some understanding. The whole drama goes on. Whole thing is going on. Suddenly in single shana, in one moment, the whole thing is back again into the ocean. When I say surrender, just wake up to the truth. You are in ocean. When you are born, when you think you are individual self, or after enlightenment, in all these 3 times, you are in the ocean. Just wake up to this truth. That is what I call surrender. Waking up to the ultimate truth is what I call surrender. Surrender the small ideas which you have about yourself and wake up to the reality of yourself. Then automatically what Krishna says as surrender will happen in your inner space, in your inner consciousness. Otherwise, we will be playing with the word surrender. We can use big words. We always use big words when we define ourselves. When we define ourselves. But we don't even understand that we are beyond all this description. Somebody came and told me, Swamiji, I am this, I am that, I am this, I am that. And he thought, of course, whenever you project about yourself, you have a guilt that you are having ego and you are in superiority complex. I told another one devotee, he is suffering with inferiority complex. This devotee asked me, what is this Swamiji? He is just showing his ego and you are saying he is suffering with the inferiority complex. I told him, he is God. He is thinking himself as something else. That itself is inferiority. Whatever image you have about yourself, except you being God, is inferiority complex. You are suffering with inferiority complex. Whatever idea you may have about yourself, less than you being God, you are suffering with inferiority complex. Please be very clear. Just drop all your idea about yourself. Suddenly you will wake up to the truth. You are in the ocean. Some fishes, they swim along the current. Some fishes, they go against the current. Whether they go along with the current or against the current, they are in the water. Whether you experienced you are divine or you are not ready to experience, you are against the existence, both the time you are in the existence. Whether you realized you are divine or you are not ready to realize you are divine, both the time you are divine. There is no choice in that. Only one choice. You can realize and enjoy, or you can continue to suffer and struggle. That's all. You can continue to build fence for the bubbles. You can create little more strong fence. Or you can say, come, stand close. Let there be some more bubbles. Let us become a big community. Then we may not die. Then we can tell the waves, hey, don't come. Stop as it is. We may exist. Whatever you may do, whatever we may think, please be very clear. The whole thing is just the drama of few seconds. Few seconds. Now understand one thing. Don't even bother that you are not able to surrender. That's another next problem. When people hear about all these things, they say, Swamiji, I am not able to surrender, what to do? Don't bother, you have nothing to surrender. Just understand, you have nothing to surrender, you already surrendered. There is nothing to surrender. Just relax. Whether you surrender or not, this is the truth. Understand, whether you surrender or not, existence is going to do. So naturally, if you understand whether I surrender or not, life is going to flow. Automatically, you will relax. That relaxation is what I call surrender. Just relax with the flow of life and wake up to the truth. You are something far more than what your mind and body suggests about you. Now you have suggestions from so many people. Your survey report. You have survey report. You do survey once in a while. How am I doing? What am I? Who am I? You have an idea based on your body and mind, your eye and mind about you. Now wake up to the truth. You are far more greater than what you think or what you are made to think as you are. You are just made to think you are this, you are that by the society. Now it is time to wake up to the truth. You are far more higher than what you are thinking. You are simply beyond all the imaginations which you are having about yourself, about your being. Surrender will give you new consciousness. You will not be the same old person. One single moment, if you experience a surrender, simply that single moment will transform your whole life. You will be a new being. There are 3 levels of birth, 3 kinds of garbhas explained in the scriptures. First is Bhugarbha. Bhugarbha means a normal birth. Women carries the garbha. Women carries a child in a womb and gives birth. This is called Bhugarbha. It happens in Mooladhara chakra, in the lower level. Next, Hridgarbha. It happens only with artists, a real singer. He conceives the concept in the heart and delivers the music. He delivers a beautiful sculpture. He delivers a beautiful painting. Please understand, that is why musicians and painters, artists, they feel so satisfied. Their life is so fulfilling because continuously they are giving birth. When they really deliver something out of their heart, they feel so satisfied, overflowing, fulfilled. When a woman gives birth to a child, when she becomes mother, she is feeling a fulfillment. She achieves a fulfillment. She is overflowing. Same way, when an artist gives birth to a painting or a poet or poem or a music, something or a sculpture, he just feels overflowing. He feels fulfilled because the Hridgarbha, it happens in his heart. He conceives the concept in his heart and works on it. Suddenly, one day is delivering baby, delivering a child, is art, is music, is painting. It happens in the higher level, Anahata Chakra, Hridgarbha, the ultimate Jnana Garbha, which happens in the Sahasrara Chakra, higher level. In Jnana Garbha, you conceive all these spiritual ideas into your head and you work with them. Suddenly you wake up and give birth to yourself as an enlightened being. That is Jnana Garbha. 3 levels of Garbha. Bhugarbha is ordinary level. Very few people reach the level of Hridgarbha, giving birth to a poetry or giving birth to a beautiful structure, giving birth to a painting, giving birth to a art. The level of Anahata, Ultimately, the Jnanagarbha, conceiving the master's teachings and his presence into your Sahasrara Chakra, working with yourself and suddenly giving birth to yourself as an enlightened being. Just receive this concept of surrender. Just receive this truth of surrender and let you work on this truth. Suddenly you will wake up and you will give birth to yourself as an enlightened being. As an enlightened being. The moment you understand, whether you understand or not, you belong to the ocean. You are from it. You are in it. You will disappear into it. You suddenly understand. You realize you will never die because you are ocean. As long as you identify yourself as a bubble, you will have insecure feeling. Instinct to survive and instinct to possess will always be there, torturing your being. The moment you understand, there is no need for instinct to survive because I am utterly secure. I am ocean. The moment you understand you are ocean, the instinct to survive disappears because there is no need to survive. There is nothing called death happens to you. There is nothing called death exists for you. As long as you think you are bubble, you need to survive. There is death for you, fear, and instinct to survive. The moment you understand you are ocean, you will not die. You will understand there is no death. Then there is no question of insecurity. Naturally, there is no question of instinct to survive. And the moment you understand you are ocean, nothing to possess. Everything belongs to you. Nothing to possess. The instinct to possess will disappear. Here, I am not asking you to legally throw away all the things. That's what Krishna says. You don't have to throw all your actions. You don't have to throw whatever you have done for I and mine. Just do not internalize them. Internally, let you be aware you are something far more higher than all these things. Far more superior than all these things. How? At the age of 7, toys are your life. But now, neither you feel attached with them, nor you renounce them. You are neither renounced, nor you feel attached. They are just there, you are here, that's all. Do you feel, I should go back to the house, my toys are there, I left all the toys in the house, I should go back to the house? No. Do you feel, no, I should renounce all my toys? This nonsense is torturing my mind and my life. No. You neither feel attached nor feel detached.
Something
Because
you didn't
you are out of
do
it.
some
You are
kind of a
beyond
sadhana,
it.
but automatically,
Raga means
the moment you are
attachment.
in darshan, the moment
Raga
you are
means
sitting in the darshan,
detachment.
automatically,
Viraga
all of
means
a sudden you're
beyond
blissful. You
attachment.
suddenly feel like,
Vairagya
oh,
towards the toys that
I'm
happened in your
blissful.
life.
There is
Same
all
way,
the other things
when you
are just gone.
understand you are
It's just not
ocean.
like all my
Vairagya
incompletions and all are just disappeared. How many of you experience this? Please take a moment and please post it here. Well, this is because there is an effect of mirror neurons that is actually happening in our brain. What does this mirror neurons actually mean? So in 1990s, there was a group of Italian scientists. What they did, they took a monkey and they had connected some EEG machines in there in the monkey's head. Actually, they had 3 different electrodes inserted into the monkey's brain. And they were trying to study what's happening when some activity is being done by the monkey. Whenever the monkey is eating a banana, there is whenever a monkey is, let's say it's taking its food, it was having certain type of neural activity that was happening in its brain. We all learned this today, right? Like how we have neural activity happening in our brain for every action we do. So the same thing was happening in the monkey. Every time the monkey took a banana in its hand, it had some kind of a neural activity that happened in its brain. The scientists were keeping a close eye as to what kind of neurons are being fired. So our brain is made up of trillions and trillions of nerve cells. These are called as neurons. And each